Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well on this fine Sunday. Pour myself a beer to start off with. I was umming and ahhing whether to stream tonight, but we'll do it for a little bit. G'day, Five. How you going, mate? Cheers for the thumbs up.
Good day.
Anyone want to place a bet to see if the timer actually works? Like it started, but see if it actually triggers. Well, the other way around, it's triggered, but see if it actually starts. I rebooted the machine. I'm gonna guess no. There you go. We've already been a minute in and it hasn't started. So,
David Geschk. Cheers, mate.
A defeated man pouring a beer. Yeah, that's me. G'day, David. Oh, fuck me dead. It actually started. Wonders will never cease. I'll be a less defeated man once I get my mouth around this beer. Gotta get all that malty goodness first. I want all of it.
Good day.
Guten Tag, schöne Kitty, wie geht's?
Cheers, mate.
Und meow.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot.
Not that.
5 fingers high five.
The feed is not in the pouring, it's not in drinking it fast enough. I'm trying not to drink it fast enough because these are too expensive. Get a straw. I don't even have a straw. Actually, no, there is a packet of straws in the cupboard, I lie. There is a packet of straws.
Sugar Kitty high fives 5.
But that means I have to get off my ass and go get a straw and I could just swirl it and then pour it. Frost. Beer hat, 2 of these. For a beer hat. Man, I do have 2 of them. So we have a couple of these as a beer hat. That's one epic beer hat. Well, I wouldn't say that. That's the baby thing. If you're a true man, you would have 2 of these. That would give you one sore fucking neck. You would definitely have to drink that fast so you didn't have a sore neck. I already said good night. Alright then. Need a pair of 2-litre boots for hat. That would be huge. My sniff. There. I'll teach you to appreciate it later when you get older. Night, buddy. It's beer, not wine. I'll bring him up, right? The 2 stacks are releasing a dram and a can of whiskey hat is technically a thing now. There you go. There you go. Don't even have to put it in the hat. It's already ready to go. A couple of cans. I mean, you can do it with premix, I suppose, but I don't know if I could do whiskey in a can, though. Like a premix? Yeah. But a straight whiskey? I no think so. So how's everyone's day been? I can't believe the timer actually fucking started. Wonders will never cease. It's a bit behind. The clock says 5 minutes. They're non-chill filtered? But not really. They actually are. There you go. They're actually non-chill filtered. Wow. There it is, isn't it? You'll need the fucking the emergency fucking symbol on that. Universal sign of help. That's funny, it actually comes up green and black in the chat up the top right. I can't believe the emoji St. Bernard's made me approve that set of emojis. Yeah, I just clicked on it, I'm like, what? Are we locked to hell? Stupid fucking YouTube. Not really, it's just on the fucking emojis. But it's weird it comes up green. Green cans and 2 sticks. I need to look at this because I heard of it. But I noticed. Oh, there you go. Dram in a can. Okay, now 500,000 cans sold globally since its launch. 100ml serving. Easy to carry. Oh, there's a lot of wastage, isn't it? It's like those tiny little water bottles that are like, really? So it's just straight 2 stacks, it's not a blend or a... I mean as in a soda or something. It's just whiskey. First to combine 5 styles of whiskey. Oh, so it's yeah, it's a blended whiskey, but I mean it's not a premix. Huh. Well, there you go. There's a lot more waste here, but at least I don't have to wash the chemical lining out of the hip flask. True that.
Good day.
Hey Jeffrey, good to see you, mate.
Jeffrey Whack. Cheers, mate.
I mean, it is quite handy, isn't it? Grab a couple of cans.
Good
Hey
day.
Zenbud, good to see you, mate.
Zenbood.
It's apple
Cheers,
cider
mate.
donut season. Ooh, hello, there you go. Is that because it's Halloween or some shit? Was it fall and... Reverse pairs buzzballs cauldrons for Halloween. Yeah, I don't do the Halloween thing. I mean, Samuel probably will this year. He'll want to go trick-or-treating like he did, like he has been. I don't think we actually went last year. We didn't go trick-or-treating last year. This year we probably will. I don't know. It's up to them. I'm not fussed either way. All I want is apple cider and donuts. Do you have to say that out loud? I know, that's the problem with whenever we start hanging out and we start talking about food and stuff. But it wasn't on Big Fix. They were talking about food and shit. It always happens. Get a few drinks, end up talking about food. And it's always the most inconvenient times when it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something stupid.
Good day. Hagen.
Hey, hanging.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, you got the dram in a can. There's 2 servings, so best shared with someone in the wild. Okay. And I'm always happy with just a hip flask, you know. As long as you get a decent hip flask and boil it, and don't mind the cider either way, but plain cinnamon donuts are a waste of high calories. You want a donut, have a
Ken.
real one. Yeah, I like
Says
a good
thanks for the likes.
jam donut or a I mean, I hardly ever have donut. Occasionally, Dahlia will get like plain cinnamon sugar donut for the boy to take to school, and always nab a couple. Whiskey and hot cider. Donut in hot cider. Dunk the donut in hot cider. Eat hot. Oh, Hypnomy to a Dram in a can. I haven't seen her video. I'll have to watch that. Nope. What a letdown. Raspberry jelly, huge beer claw, or maple bacon. Yeah, I like a raspberry jelly donut. Distilled donut and hot cider. Yeah, well, didn't the Whiskey Tribe, they did cinnamon buns or something? They did cinnamon buns. I saw they did watermelon. I watched that last night. I'll have to watch that. I haven't seen that. It didn't come up on my feed, or I must have just missed it. But I just watched the couple of lasses from Scotland. I just did a review of the Buna Sidakada. It's kind of funny because I have one coming this week.
Streamlabs.
I'm a sticky bun.
Cheesemate.
Now we're talking. Down with the maple bacon. Where are we going? Bacon, bacon, bacon. Bacon. Side steak and veg dinner tonight. That was pretty good. And then Carly just cooked up some bread. Goes, you want some bread? Some fresh brat? And I'm like, no, I just had dinner. Don't need some brat. Steak was actually pretty good. Hike in 15 minutes, need to slam a cup of joe. Gotta get those energy calories going. Get the old caffeine. And I don't think I've ever had a maple bacon donut. I don't think that's a thing we have.
Good day. Perth Luxury.
Casual $350. Jesus
Good day.
Christ.
Cooler Running.
Hey,
Cheers,
cooler
mate.
running. Book me dead. $350, and that's a Costco, and they're usually pretty cheap on their prices. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's yikes. I can't even remember how much I spent on that when I got it. Well, it was 2019, so I got it in 2020 maybe? Yeah. Or I got it 2020. Fuck knows how much I paid for it. And it wasn't $350, because I would have fucking stayed there. Most of I want bacon now, there's kind of off limits for me. Best bet is always a local mum and pop bakery. Local mum and pop bakeries make some of the best stuff. That is true. I wish we had the kind of the bakeries they have in Europe. Actually no, I don't want those kind of bakeries because I'd end up buying too much of it and getting too fat. I'm already fat. I don't need to get fatter. If they had one on a German bakery, oh my god, I'd be always in there. I mean, we have a couple of bakeries here, the pretty mainstream ones. We do have one local one that makes really good stuff, but yeah, I never go in there. It's always bad. I could do the bacon anytime, keeping away from the fat pills and okay donuts. Yeah, I hardly ever have donuts. A couple times, Carly, when she was working at the servo, she got Dunkin' Donuts. I think it was Dunkin' Donuts, or no, not Dunkin' Donuts. What were they? Oh no, some donut. Krispy Kremes. That's it. Krispy Kremes. She got a whole box of Krispy Kreme. Because we don't actually have Krispy Kremes here, but they'd ship them up from the Big Smoke, so they'd be fresh. That's the point. How you doing, Cool Run? Hope you're feeling better. I don't know if my whiskey will turn up this week, but... Oh, I did order a bottle of the illicit Dram, because I got the illicit still, and... No, licensed Dram, that's right. I got the licensed Drams, the latest one. It never came out in the stores there, so I picked a bottle of that up. Cost me $100, including shipping. Also looked at some pellet smokers, 5 kilo pork belly rind for 75, no cryo packed either. Win, no biscuits today either.
Nightbot.
I once bought
Five
Dunkin's
fingers,
back
high
from Boston.
fives, Cool Running.
Nice. Yeah, those Krispy Kremes are alright, especially I like the caramel ones with the chocolate on it. No, they were pretty good. They're alright. But yeah, a good jelly cream donut. Nothing wrong with that. Just had a pour Weller Special Reserve. I like Special Reserve. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's not bad. And the grassy note doesn't worry me, you know, drinking Scotch. You get lots of grassy notes. So, yeah. Special Reserve is not bad. And it doesn't break the bank in. We can get it. It's on the shelf. It's only like $70. Well, it was. Fuck knows what it is now. The last few weeks with the prices. But it used to be $70. Yeah. Hell yeah. If they brought out a triple set with, yeah, the three big ones, Big Lefroy and Lagerville and Krispy Kreme. The problem is, the price of the bloody stuff these days, those donuts would be like $10 a donut. I've heard the Dunkin's no good. I've never had them, so I wouldn't know. But the Krispy Kremes are pretty good if you want your pancreas to explode. Jar would make a special release. Yep, charge you $50 for a pack of 3. Grassy note tastes more like a Cheerio note previously to me. Oh, really? Interesting. I thought I'd just have one beer, but I'll probably end up having 2 like I did last night. Oh, let's spin the wheel. Go for the Scotch wheel, or should we just go Zen Buds first in the gambling? Are we going to go for the Scotch wheel, or are we going to go World wheel? You go World? Donut alone is a spurge, but bacon on top is an even bigger fat pill. Carbo just not quite on board, sadly. True. Ooh, Taiwanese straight up. Well, don't know about that. Well, I did cast strength start up last night.
Ken. The wheel says drink Taiwanese.
Well, the only 2 Taiwanese I've got a high cast strength, so I think I'll, if I had a low ABV one, I would. I think I want to go something a bit mid-range to start. Something world finish. Oh, I know a good one. And it's medicinal because it's got ginger in it.
The wheel says drink finished.
We'll go with the Aussie ginger beer cast. Vietnamese boba tea and donut joint down the street, apple crullers and the bomb with a Thai dog. Oh, there you go. So what's the apple crullers? I have no idea. Is that like an apple turnover? I love apple turnovers. Love my nitro cold brew at Dunkin' every morning when I was in Boston. Can't wait to get back there one day. Might have to do a run to Scotland, Campbelltown, the Sky, and Aaron first. Yep, I definitely want to go to slobbering. This is medicinal. It's got ginger in it. Fritter donut with apple inside. Ah, yeah. I've had them. Yep. So like the McDonald's apple pie kind of thing, like that. Yeah, always like an apple turnover, vanilla, custard cake, fucking slice, vanilla slice, or French vanilla slice, whatever you call it, where you're from. What else? Caramel slice. Oh, I don't mind a caramel slice. They're alright. Got a magpie having a sing outside. I miss the original hostess apple pies. The new ones are on affront to humanity. I know. So that locally really isn't any good donuts, guys. So I have to travel for 45 minutes. Yeah, we don't get any good donuts here. I mean, you literally have to make them yourself or travel fucking 4 hours to go get some. Not too bad today, getting lunch. Nice. Perth oddities, he likes the Tolska 8-run cast. He likes the current 8 cast from this year. He likes Dunkin' and Starbucks. That means you're broken, Perth. That's all good. Lots of Vietnamese have donut shops here, not sure why. But they make good donuts. Yeah, when I was a kid we used to have a Vietnamese shop. They used to make some great big sausage rolls. That was super tasty. And their vanilla slice was pretty good too. So occasionally we'd go get the go there and get a feed of the sausage roll and a vanilla slice. I haven't had any of that stuff in ages. It's kind of a good thing because I don't need it. I've got way too much padding as it is. Which I'll be certainly getting rid of once I get almost finished through all the Oktoberfest snacks. Once I get rid of all that, and I've got one little container of trail mix. Once I finish that, then that's it. I'll be doing back to 1 meal a day, fasting each day. Start doing some exercise. You consider turning yourself in. I've had that treatment programs available. Re-education of what's good stuff. Nah, let Perth have all that stuff and leaves us for the good shit. Somewhere around at least one Asian grocery has a small food court and they bake some good stuff. Yeah, we're kind of limited on the baked stuff here. And you got the generic stuff, but yeah, no good Asian stuff or really good European stuff. It's all pretty standard. I mean, there's a few odds and ends, but no real great range. Not like walking into a German bakery, for example, and you're just like, that's yummy stuff. Oh well, here's to Berlin 2023. Let's see if we can make it happen. Berlin and Scotland. And France and Ireland. And England. There's a pop into Italy, Denmark. A few other places. Have an Asian market called Lee's that I go that does fresh banh mi semis on a fresh baked French baguette. Hanging, we're lucky that one of our friends that we know, she just opened with her sister. Like literally 2 months ago. And exactly that. Fresh banh mi done on toasty baked French baguette, and oh my god, they're so fucking good. So good. And Jerez? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. You get over there and get myself some really good wine and ports and shit. Yeah, we always talk, yeah, it's whiskey too. I mean, food and this stuff goes together, you know? It just works. Does she need a yank husband? Nah, she's already got a hubby. And they have a massive Vietnamese veggies. They do epic veggies. Which is really good because yeah, they're pretty much all their veggies and stuff they put in their rolls. It's all their stuff that they grow. So shit, you can't beat that. Yeah, it's very tasty. Earning your lunch, nice hanging. Enjoy, mate. Yeah, I need to get my bike going. I keep saying it, I just need to fucking do it. Just another thing in the list of things to do. I need to block. I need to get some stuff and some tape and some of that silver tape and block in this roller door, the top of it anyway, and stop the heat coming in and the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are just killing me. I got a bug zapper, but and because the mosquitoes around here, because we're next to a river, mosquitoes are so tiny, so they're hard to kill. And they're real annoying ones because they don't just land on you and just start going hell for leather. They seem to jump around. So on this hand, I've got like 4 bites, and then there's 3 bites on this one, just from the one mosquito. Fucking evil things. I don't normally kill insects, like spiders and anything. I don't usually kill anything. I let them live because I like insects. They're cool. But mosquitoes can fucking burn in hell and die. Riding my bike back yesterday against an 8-10 mile wind. That sucked, but legs strong like bull. Got to use the plugs. What plugs? What you talking about, Willis? Hanging. That's the problem here. Doing it. There's about 8 months of the year where it just blows. Like up 20-30 miles per hour. It's ridiculous, the winds that we get. So yeah, riding in that is the worst. I kill scorpions? I don't kill scorpions. I'm a scorpion. I like scorpions. I don't kill anything except fucking mosquitoes. I don't even kill redback spiders, which are super venomous spiders here. I think there's some in the corner there, and I was like, yeah, they're fine. Don't worry about it. Mosquito plugs turn your room into a microwave. Alternative plugs probably won't work with regards to mosquitoes, but work with humans. Mosquito plugs. I don't know what a mosquito plug is. I've never heard of that. And I got a zapper. Which is funny because it scares the fuck out of me when I'm sitting there just chilling watching something next minute. Zap! What the hell's that? What? Say what now? Scorpions are cool, man. I don't even kill snakes. Relocate them, but I won't kill them. Keep Mozzies away using things we plug into sockets. They emit ultrasonic waves. Ah, okay, I know. Okay, I know what those are. Yeah. Okay, so you just call them Mozzie plugs. Okay. Yeah, the mosquitoes are a real issue here. So annoying. So out in our patio, we've got these spray things that spray the things out. But then I bought that zapper. That's got like a 25-meter radius or whatever, so I can take that outside when we go outside. But normally, you know, yeah, you just can't go outside. They're just so bad. Yep, that's it, 5 fingers. Zap! I don't know whether that one got zapped, because the bitch bit me and then I went and had dinner and I left it on. I turned my monitors off so it wouldn't get tracked to the monitors, and because the Mozzies fucking get really attracted to me, I don't know why. I must appeal to them or something, because I get hammered by mosquitoes. And then yeah, hopefully she got fucking completely zapped and disintegrated, vaporized. Fucking thing. If there were an all-web spider in your house, Ken, would you risk yourself to catch it and set it free, or just genocide it low? No, I don't kill them. No, I let it free. And typically an orb weaver doesn't come inside. I've got a couple of orb weavers outside. They're awesome. No, I don't kill them. And people that kill them are not normal people. They're assholes. They're pieces of shit. There's no reason to kill spiders. Spiders are awesome. Yeah, I'll just pick up an orb weaver. They're harmless. Typically, you don't get an orb weaver inside. If I had my camera gear set up, I'd probably photograph the orb weaver and then let it outside, or put it outside in a good location and then photograph it. No, I'll catch any spider. I mean, yeah, the redbacks, you know, they're quite venomous. The huntsman spiders, pick them up. Pick anything on them, it doesn't worry me. I mean, I usually do the cup and piece of paper trick if I don't want it to run away, because like if you get a huntsman, they're super fast, so you don't normally just pick them up, because if you pick them up, they'll just run up your arm and shit, because they're super quick, because that's how they catch their prey, by running. So normally you want to stick them in a container. But other ones, like orb weavers and stuff, they're pretty slow. You can pick them up. They're harmless. No, I don't kill spiders. I like spiders. You got orb weavers confused with funnel webs. Funnel spiders. Okay, it's the same question about finding them in your house. So we don't get the Sydney funnel web, but if I did find a funnel web, I would definitely not kill that. I would photograph the hell out of that, and I'd send the identification to some colleagues, because they'd want to know about the location, depending on the species, and then I'd let it go. I'd love to find a funnel web, because funnel web spiders are awesome. And typically, a funnel web spider doesn't crawl inside. I mean, they live their life in their funnel. I mean, where they're born and where they travel to make their funnel, they spend their whole entire life in that funnel. So typically you don't get them inside. I generally release creepy crawlies back to the wild. We had a bat in the house twice. I hid under the covers and he opened the front door. Yeah, I'll be like, fucking hell, bloody bat. I mean, it's alright in here because I've got a roller door, so I could just literally I could open the roller door and then go out with a light to attract them out. If you have spiders and don't want them, you can get rid of what they're eating. It's the only reason they're there. It's not about you, human. Exactly. I mean, and having a couple of spiders around is actually good because they will eat the critters. And normally, like Carly will go, oh, there's a spider here for you, Ken. And I'll go, oh, cool, it's a such and such species, and I'll take it out and put it outside somewhere. We got lots of wool spiders around here, which is awesome. When I was doing a bit of yard work, a few of them were crawling up the fence, obviously because I disturbed their habitat. Kind of sucks. I mean, if I had my way, I wouldn't cut the grass. I'd let it grow because it's good ecosystem. I'd actually plant some good plants instead of the grass and the weeds and shit. But it's good for pollinators. It's good for the bobtails and Jake Blakes, aka snakes, and also other critters and stuff. You know, you have a nice little cool ecosystem for hunting insects and other critters. But the council goes, you got long grass here, it's a fire hazard, I'm gonna fine you. Fuckers. Yep, if I had my way, I'd let it grow. And then I don't have to put up with double G's. Yeah, Jack Blake's. Yep, that's it. Yeah, I hadn't heard that for years. And then Carly was like, oh, we need to cut the grass to make sure there's no Jake Blakes. And it was it took a split second for my brain to go, Jake Blakes, what the fuck is she doing? Oh, snakes. I hadn't heard it for so long. Because you will definitely get a few snakes around. It's perfectly fine. They're harmless. You don't piss them off, they won't piss you off. You have to cut your grass to prevent fires, but at least one has 7 litres of flammable alcohol in it. I know, right? Exactly. And I understand, like, if you got a dead pile of grass, fair enough. You know, this is a bit of a hazard. But if it was fresh, green, growing plants and weeds and shit that weren't hurting anybody, let them grow. Let them grow. As long as they're not the normal pesty weeds. Because the problem is when you cut all that shit down, you get those fucking double G's. Because they don't grow when there's a bit of vegetation around. I like plain ground to grow on. Fucking evil things. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind getting a ride-on lawnmower. Except that it's like $5 grand. And our local council now is going around and fining everyone that hasn't cut their lawn at maximum 7.5 centimeters. That'll be. Mine's a bit longer than 7.5 centimeters at the back. It's about that high. So yes. I could do it with a normal push mower, but it's gonna take a while. Take a few days. And I was gonna do a bunch of yard work this weekend, but not with this fucking bug. I'm like, bleh. Got no fucking energy. That's the job when I feel a bit better. I've still got some of the front clean up. We're starting to come into fire season again. Stinky, hot, shitty days certainly coming. I think we've got another 30 degrees end of this week coming up. Past few days haven't been too bad. Yeah, Friday it's going to be like a 30 degrees. I reckon it was meant to rain today. It's like bullshit. I'm not going to see rain for 4 or 5 months. Won't see a single drop. Not gonna happen.
Ken
I was about to say,
says
where's
thanks for the likes.
the text to speech thingy? It's like, is it broken? Is it stuck? And then it finally came in. Bit of a delay. Just a wee delay. Got somewhere else in the world.
G'day. Evil Williams. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Evil. Yep, just munted. Oh, a sample. Okay.
Ken. The wheel says drink sample.
I could have something at Yamazaki 12. Cheers, Evil. Yep. Yeah, I'm still munted, but still kicking. I could have some of that Yamazaki 12. You just won't tell Kelly. I mean, I got 2 lots of it anyway. Yamazaki 12 is number 17. What is it? Did I drink it? That's super dark. What the hell's that? 24. Oh, it's the Paul John. I was like, why is that so dark? Oh, I thought I'd opened one. Oh, we can't have that then. I thought I'd opened one. Bugger. Thought we'd already had some. Alright, we can't do that then. And I don't know where the list is for the ones that JD sent, because I know there's some English and other stuff with that. And all my other ones, like the ones you sent, should Kitty, they're in a box. Oh, well, I just finished a Aussie. Alright, go again. Oh, okay. Well, the only Canadian I've got a sample of
Ken.
Canadian Club
The
42-year-old, and
wheel
I've got
says drink
Canadian
Canadian.
Club 12-year-old, I think. That's all I've got, Canadian ones. Alright, well, I'll go get the Canadian Club. Sorry, eh? Yeah. %, coloured to the end of its life. This is some synthetic ore. I mean, my palate's not the best with this bug, so... oh, I did do a Rona test and it's not Rona, so... just a bug. Not that those tests are the greatest indicators, but... I didn't think it was Rona. Surely gonna saw a sign that said drink Canada dry. He said I'm doing the best I can. Nice, I'll pay that. And it's nothing offensive, you know, it's alright. It's alright. Not doing too well on the old slot machine. That's the second time you got 2 skulls. Oh, sorry, no, Zenboard got 2 skulls and then you got 2 skulls, Eagle. At least the gamble paid out. I played a few more chess puzzle games today and fucking hell, I was pretty bad at it. My score, I think it was like 14.5. And now I'm down to like 1300. Yeah. There's a lot of, there's a few really weird ones. I'm like, no, why would you do that when you could have done this? But anyway. And there was a couple that I was thinking the same thing that the solution was meant to be, but I was just doing it in a different order. It's still going to the same result. So that was slightly annoying. Hello,
Hello.
Oh, he's got the Canadian Club as well.
Yeah, I figured I was about to say, you know, no, I won't jump on stage.
How come yours is a square one? Is that an old one or something?
It must be. It's also a litre bottle, but
Oh, okay.
I don't think that would be the reason why they'd change it.
Because I got mine about a year ago now. Over a year ago now.
Sure, I mean, this was literally imported directly into Spain from the US. Like, it has all the US markings on it, so maybe yours is one that's specially...
Yeah, this is supplied in Australia by Beam Suntory, so...
Nightbot.
Yeah.
Right.
5 fingers high fives, David.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, this one's definitely Aussie import. Ah, yep. Yep, that's the proper Rigididge. That makes sense. Oh, what's the beer you got?
Maho. I'll show it to you now, hang on. I've had it on the show before. It's a good light working man's Spanish beer, so...
Nice. Oh, yeah, yep. The no gluten, so it's all good.
Yep. Oh, there's so... I mean, I would be such an aficionado of beer if
Yeah,
I
you'd
could
be
have
in
it.
a bad place if you were drinking what I was drinking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cheers, brother. Always appreciate someone who pours a beer and pours a dram at the same time. Cheers.
I don't know which to go to first. Yeah, I don't know which.
One or the other, and then the other way around.
I mean, Canadian Club 12, I mean, you can't tell me that this doesn't have maple syrup in it.
Well, that's why I looked at it and went,
Yeah.
yep, that's coloured to the nth of its last degree, and when you taste it, it's like, yep, that's pretty sweet. There's a bit of sweetness in there. And because with their regulations and stuff, they can pretty much do what the hell they want.
Yeah, I think 8 point something %.
Yeah.
There's a defeated guy now. Well, I'm Sugar Kitty. I have been defeated for the last 5 years of my life.
I was defeated when I was born.
You know, Kitty, it takes one to know one.
Yeah, that's it. Defeated and deflated.
Our award-winning Canadian Club whiskies are made with the same attention to detail used more than 150 years ago in perfecting our Canadian rye recipe that to this day relies on traditional pot stills and our finest quality grains. I have a feeling the pot still content of this is rather low.
Yeah, I just saw exactly the same dribble on the back of mine, and I was like, yeah, whatever you reckon, pal. The same codswallop. Yeah. Exactly the same.
A co-worker helped a neighbour clean out some closets and gave me Canadian Club with a 1967 tax stamp. It was still crap.
It was still crap.
I mean, listen, a litre of 12-year-old anything for €20, I'm gonna get it, so...
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember how much this cost, but it wasn't breaking the bank. It wasn't cheap, but you know, it was nothing outlandish. But
And put it in
it's
perspective,
right to
Canadian,
give somebody.
the Plain Jane Canadian Club in Ireland 700ml bottle is €35.
Yeah, converting that to Aussie dollar goes would be about the same. I mean, that 42-year-old Canadian Club that Shane sent me, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. That's, you know, as one of the biggest producers, they obviously have huge stocks
Yeah.
of good stuff. The problem is you can't.
58. Yeah, 1858.
watching-
You want to have some fucking decent stock.
Yeah. Well, presuming that's, I don't know if that's when Canadian Club was founded, or because they sometimes fudge around with that.
Yeah, established in 1858 in Ontario. Yeah.
Like Crown Royal was supposedly established when the King and Queen came to Canada, but in reality it was established 25 years after that, and they used that as a marketing
They still
story.
use it. Yeah. Yep. It's like Bushman saying they're the oldest distillery in the world. It's like, well,
Now, the oldest continuously working distillery in the world would have been Kilbeggan, but they shut for about 20 years in the Irish sort of whiskey crash. So I think they were founded about 20 years before Bushmills, like the actual foundation of Bushmills in the 1700s.
Yeah. And then there's that castle in Scotland.
Finlagan.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because that was one of the first to record distillation or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, and like I've Mount Gay rum, and they say established 1703, and they say they've a pot still deed that dates back to 1603 to 1703.
Yeah. So which way's better, Canadian Club than beer, or beer than Canadian Club?
I mean, probably Canadian Club than beer.
That's what I was thinking. Get the beer in to wash the flavour of the Canadian Club away.
Well, this to me, it tastes like every artificially sweetened cognac and rum. After the sweetness makes the
it's that
generic
kind of.
It makes the finish
flavour.
last.
Yeah.
Because the sugar sort of swallows up all the oils that actually make a whiskey have a finish.
Yep,
So.
stimulates the old sugar receptors, sweetness receptors, and you go, oh, it's nice and sweet, smooth, yeah. I said his name too many times. Now he's
Story
appeared.
time.
Hey Shane, we're drinking Canadian Club because the wheel said Canadian, and I said, well, the only two things I've got are Canadian Club 12 and that 42-year-old sample you sent. But I don't know where that sample is because it's in a box somewhere. I've still got some of it left, I think. Yeah, there's still a little bit left.
In Australia, they like their women tall and thin. In Spain, we like our women squat and thick.
Nah, tall and curvaceous. Actually, if we're going to do that, I need to get the bottle of the Tamdhu 12 out because that's nice and curvy.
Oh, sure. I mean, I was watching a Whiskey Tribes video on, it was either Canadian Club 42 or 47. And they were talking about it, and they were saying, this is great to have something this old for what is a pretty good price, but at the same time, they don't know whether or not it has flavorings in it, and B, the 8 point whatever percent can actually be younger whiskey.
Yeah.
As well. So.
Yep, with those dodgy laws, they can pretty much do what they want under the cover of darkness.
And now what's amazing is they're with American single malt, they're putting in essentially the same stipulation. You can add flavouring compounds, I think they use the word is, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. That 43 has been lonely. Well, you'll have to sort that out, Shane. There you go, 1,400. Bootwood.
We really don't have a lot of Canadian whiskey in Spain, in Europe in general as well. I mean, America thinks they have a
No,
bunch.
we only got the standard Canadian Club, Crown Royal. That's usually about
Yeah, I mean, I've the
I'll get
Canadian Club 12.
Get the bog standard lot 40, like the standard lot 40.
I can buy that as well. Yeah. No, I can get the
other than
only
that,
Canadians I can get are Canadian Club 12, and I have Crown Royal Black and Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye. So those are the three I have.
we can
I
get
can also
10,
get
12, 15, 18.
All right.
For the Canadians, up to 21 usually sitting on the shelf.
Yeah,
Usually sitting on the bottom shelf there.
I mean, I can get Pike Creek as well, which most people seem to warn me to stay away from.
Yeah, I think I've seen that too. I think there's another one. Deny. Damn you, evil.
Oh, sorry, I can get the Glen Breton as well.
No, I haven't seen that one. Cover of Darkness, more like out in the Canadian open wilderness. Sorry, eh? Yeah.
But the thing is, Glen Breton's the reason why Ralphie started his channel, because they were the ones who were in the original lawsuit with the Scottish Whisky Association.
Because they called it Glen Breton. Yeah, I remember that.
And they won eventually. I can buy a very dented and dusty bottle of the Glen Breton 21 for only about €60. Now it's coloured and it's 43%. So,
but still, it'd be a keepsake.
Yeah,
an old bottle. Yeah. So I do have the Teeling Brothers Own Edition 2 Port Finish coming.
Oh, nice. Oh, I mean, those are sold out in Ireland, so...
Yeah, I've been looking for it for ages. Once Donald told me to get it, I'm like, oh, Teeling Port, yes please.
Yeah, they have two ports. They have a white port and a regular port. So I think the white port is
this
number
one's
4.
the regular one, I think. Yeah, the Edition 2.
Yeah, I think number 4 was the Carvacillus white port.
The white, yep. Then what else did I get? Oh, I got a twin pack, 200ml little sexy bottles of Kilhamman, Macabre, and Sunny. So that'll be good little decanter bottles once they're empty.
Lovely.
And then I got a bottle of Bunnahabhain Tedekadar that I've been wanting to get for Yonks. We got a bottle of that coming. And today I ordered a bottle of the Glenlivet licensed Dram.
Oh yeah, no, I've heard mixed reviews on that. Some people say it's as good as the illicit Dram, and some people say it's disappointing in comparison.
Yeah, and
I'm
some
not
people
sure.
say
All I
it's
know
better
is
than the first one, but I like the last one.
Yeah, no, most people like I had a sample as well, and I really liked it. The annoying thing is they've removed the non-chill filtered sign from it.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like it's a decent ABV, and it's but I was like, there's no non-chill filter bit. I was looking on the label, and I was like, I can't see it on there. That pissed me off because it was non-chill filtered on the last one.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is they're piss off story time. Even I can't get that.
I mean, no. I cannot get it. I can get Yellow Spot. I can get Leviel Barton. I can get Chateau. Montanana. I can get normal green. I can get yellow. I can get red if I search around and want to sell my kidneys on my firstborn. But blues and the golds don't exist. Damn, you really like them. You got 4 of them. I mean, you must have got them for a really good price, because from what I'm hearing, they're not worth the money.
Where do you live, Storytime, where you can get 4 gold spots? I mean, I live an hour away. When I go back to Dublin, if I walk for an hour, I can go to the actual Mitchell & Sons shop. And they're sold out of it there, so I don't know where you're able to get 4.
Well, he's in South Carolina. He just said, yeah, he's in South Carolina, but he must have known somebody that got them. And like, damn. Yep, no blue spot, no glow spot. It just doesn't exist here. And if it does exist, you might as well sell your newborn in your fucking house.
Well, I mean, for the same price, you could buy a red spot. You could probably import a blue spot, and the blue spot is infinitely better than the red spot. Red spot's really nice, but
I was going to do that when the first edition of the blue spot came out, but the price, I would have to sell my kid, my house, my car, sell my missus, sell her parents, sell my parents, sell my sister. Yeah.
I don't believe you stole your time. I think you sucked off Lindsey Graham.
Did you hear I found a bottle of the bottle that we do not mention, aka Powers. $140 Australian.
12 the John's Lane.
Yeah. $140 Australian.
That's pretty. I mean, I'll see how that converts to euro. How many euros is 140 Australian dollars?
About 65 euro.
Australian dollars is 91 euros and 50 cents.
Oof. Oh, that's right, because
I mean, in Ireland it's 63 euro. The John's Lane, so
yeah.
Good day.
Hey, Z-Man.
Cheers,
yeah, I saw that and went, holy fuck, that is a ridiculous fucking price. But at least there is one store that does have it in stock, because everywhere else doesn't have it in stock, and they're still listing it for 120. They haven't got it in stock. And while only bottle that I've had to order in from Ireland, and that cost me an arm and a leg.
You know, I mean, it's 15 to for me, it's 15 to 20 euros cheaper than what's called Yellow Spot, and it's the same age. And if you want a more sort of pot stilly experience than the Yellow Spot, then it's absolutely worth it. I mean, the Yellow Spot, I would say, if personally, I'd go blue, not including the green spot special editions. I'd go green spot, red spot, blue spot, red spot, but it's not worth money. Green spot and yellow spot. I don't. For some reason, I'm one of those people who just doesn't gel with the yellow spot for some reason.
I know it seems to be quite decisive. I know a lot of people don't like it. I love it. I reckon it's delicious.
Yeah, I mean, no, for me, because I use Malaga casks, and again, Malaga wine can literally be anything.
Anything.
Yeah. And for me, it just gives. For me, it's not that different from Jameson Triple, which also has Malaga casks, and presumably reuses the Malaga casks from Yellow Spot. And for 3 times the price.
$145 each for the gold spots. I just got the proof. He just sent me the picture of the 3 of them.
With Lindsey Graham's face blurred out.
Nice score, Shane. Nice score. Yep. No, all the Irish stuff is so fucking expensive here. It's yeah. Even Redbreast 12's gone up to $135.
Just the plain Jane Redbreast 12.
Just a standard Redbreast 12. It's criminal.
Mm.
The stuff is so good, and I love Blue Spot. Well, it's good that you like it, because I hear a lot of people saying it's not worth it. For the price that you got to pay for it. For the gold.
I mean, if you're able to just buy it off the shelf, then yeah. But I mean, it's probably not worth jumping through a bunch of websites to find it.
No. And I thought, oh, it'd be, oh, you think it's better than blue? Okay, well in that case, yeah, if you think it's better than blue, then yeah, go for it.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, Blue Spot is just incredible value. And I pay €80 for it, and at that price, it's incredible. I mean, I can pay €80 for that, or I can pay 150 for Red Spot. I mean, Red Spot, Red Spot to me would be a very good €75 whiskey. But for 150 is silly.
Yeah, it's about 300 Australian for Red Spot here. The gold, oh my god.
Well, hopefully I have a feeling they're still slowly sneaking them out into the market. They did that thing where they let it sell out. They let it sell out instantly while withholding a few bottles.
Mm-hmm. And I heard rumours that we were actually going to get some Blue Spot, and I thought, okay, well then we'll maybe get some of the other spots trickle down. Nothing, no fucking things. Diddly squat. No fucking blue second edition. No fucking gold. Nothing. Gonna be pissed if it's truly a one-time release. Well, that's what they reckon. Well, at least you got 3 bottles.
I mean, it's sold out, so I can't imagine they'll want to keep it a one-off release. I mean, it's only 9 years old as well, so it's not like they got the final stocks of anything from Middleton.
True. And it was kind of an oddball release because there's never been a gold spot before.
I know. No, it's weird because they've always justified the other spots by saying, "Oh, we use."
Yeah, but blue was original. Yeah, it was original paint mark, and it's like we're bringing it back, and you know, and then all of a sudden there's this gold spot, and we're like, what? Where'd that come from? Some marketing genius.
Oh, my 2 orders are on the way. I've ordered on Monday. I've a few new bits of glassware arriving. One from Riedel. They have a tequila glass, which looks more like a capita than an actual tequila glass.
Okay.
So I'll be trying that out. They have a tasting glass set. You know, so the little sort of type of things you see. I know they're like the mini capitas, but in a different shape. Yeah. And have a Mount Gay's Master Blender collection for this year.
Nice.
Which is 5-year-old rum just finished in entirely aged in Madeira casks.
Oh, that might be alright.
And my other package is the 1928 Borderie cognac.
Damn.
Yeah.
Can you send some of that? 1928.
Oh, I'll show you. Let's show you a picture. When I was in a large, like a very, very big wine store, and because of that, they also had a small selection of cognacs and armagnacs. So,
my brain was just going through what was happening around the world in 1928.
Oh, we all know what was happening in this year.
Yeah, a legend. Myself was born. The curse upon the earth was brought forth. Yeah, it's my birthday next month, actually. Oh, that's a good point. I need to find That I need to get myself a bottle of that for my birthday. It's only a month away.
To be honest, I was thinking of, I don't know, jumping through the hoops of sounding you something. I'm not actually sure what the situation is in Spain, because with Spain everything is either extremely lax and they couldn't care less about what you're sending, or they're militaristically strict on what you're sending. It's either one or the other.
Yeah, you pretty much can't with the shipping costs at the moment. It's just not. It's too cost prohibitive for shipping.
But I mean, this is a 46. It was bottled November 2021. 46 years old. Cask strength. How much do you think that would cost? I mean, bear in mind that Glen Roanoke have a 40-year-old for I think about $8 or $9 grand.
Yeah, well, that's completely different when it comes to whiskey and Armagnac. Say €400?
169.
Oh, fuck me, Dan.
That's incredible.
What did you add the 500 drams for every $5? I should have a ton more drams. You lost them all. And yes, I gave you your 500 drams for every $5. You lost them all, Shane. That's what happens.
It's like in a casino when someone buys a huge amount of chips, loses them all, and goes back to the teller saying, "You didn't,
it's like you didn't give me
my chips."
Yeah, where's my chips? Not true, he says. Would you like to go back and look at all the episodes, the streams? I definitely gave you your drams. I mean, I'm pretty, what's the word? I'm trying to
That's me.
I should have. I don't think so. That would be a serious amount of donations for that. 10,000 drams. You gambled them all. 1-800 Gambling Anonymous.
Good day.
Hey, Anthony.
Video fight.
Hey,
Cheers, mate.
Alright. Agreed, Anthony, agreed. Alright, one more world whiskey. We'll go back to the...
bet it's going to be Canadian again.
I'm reporting this channel to YouTube, FCC. Good luck with that. Ha! Scotch.
Great world whiskey.
The wheel says drink scotch.
Well, it's for anybody. Like, if someone doesn't drink Scotch, and you're like, "What? Now you got to drink a Scotch." Reason that's why I put it on there. It's like if someone just drinks nothing but bourbon and was like, "Well, now you got to drink a Scotch." Now we define it into what Scotch we're gonna have. A blended malt.
Ken. The wheel says drink blended malt.
You don't have any blended malts, do you?
No, I do.
Yeah. Oh.
Got monkey shoulder.
When your eyes disappear underneath the shadow of your hat. I
was trying to think. I was like,
you're always trying to think about something.
Yeah, I'm like, I've got Green Label, I've got Monkey Shoulder. What's the other blended malt I've got? And I've got another one.
Anthony, in Ireland we don't. I mean, at best
No.
we buy when we're 14 we buy bottles of Bell's to shoot in the park, but that's about it.
Oh, he's gonna gamble 20 thou. I just got another one. What's the other blended malt I've got?
Didn't you have naked or naked grouse?
No, I finished that.
Okay. I mean, technically, Johnny Walker 15 is a blended malt.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I got monkey shoulder. I killed my naked malt. And yeah, I got the Johnny Walker. Yes, dear.
Hello.
Hello. What? Still snivelly?
No, I didn't hear you say that.
What?
Didn't hear it.
No.
That just vomited.
Ah, lovely.
No, because he choked on his snot and his snot went down the back of his throat and then he's just gone with it. And everything.
Where was that?
Right? He's had his quality room. So he's doing his final rough and it's all beautiful. It's not straight
That's
down.
all over the carpet now, is it?
Yeah, I'm afraid of it. Like I didn't get it.
Hola, Carly.
Yeah.
¿Qué tal?
Hola.
Huh?
David just said hola.
Ah, hola.
¿Qué tal?
Our boy.
How are you doing?
Get down. Our boy just spewed his guts up.
Well, it's just not the snot that come out, but yeah, poor kitty.
He's got lots of mucus.
What?
And he probably
He's lucky. He's lucky he doesn't have Irish Catholic parents, because if I threw up on the carpet, the last thing they would say is "poor kid."
yeah. Catholic parents would be the last thing you'd be said is like poor kid. He doesn't really got a choice. We got so much carpet in this house. The old house we didn't.
No.
It was all floorboards. It was great.
God,
Yeah. This is all bloody carpet on fucking concrete. It sucks.
The other bedroom, 2 bedrooms have carpet.
Yes, ours didn't. Ours was floorboards.
Yeah.
His was carpet. Yeah.
Well, his bedroom, I heard on it.
I mean, I heard some commotion out there. I didn't hear the upchuck.
It was a big.
It was a good upchuck. Oh well. Lovely. Huh? Yeah, love me. Alright, I'll have to go find my... I can't think of any other blended malts.
I know there was one. I think you sort of liked it. I'm trying to think. You finished your naked grouse.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember if it's like
The
if it's
naked grouse has got a nice nose. I find the palate a bit lacking, but it's got a good nose.
Yeah, or now just naked, as it's called. Oh, isn't one of the Ballantines a blended malt?
I was thinking that, but this one's only it's a single malt. That's the single malt one that makes up the Glenbergie.
Okay.
There's something I'm something. Unless I'm mixing that with something else.
It's amazing. I search in the search for blended malts on Google, and the very first thing is Chivas Regal 15, which isn't even a blended malt.
Nope.
No, I have both.
Not surprised there.
I've both the Chivas Regal 15 and a Chivas Regal 13 rum finish, and I've given up on them because they're halfway done and I can't open them again.
Oh,
Like they have these very, very thick plastic screw tops that I just can't open.
And the sugar's all castorized and stuck. Yeah.
Yeah, that's possible.
Oh, I have to go find my red breast 15 then. Or maybe some monkey shoulder. Got like 3 bottles of it.
Let's go with the monkey shoulder just to make a dent in
No,
your stock.
correction. No, I've got 2 bottles of monkey shoulder. I've got 3 bottles, three bottles unopened of the Dubliner Irish liqueur. Because the missus likes that and she would buy it when it's on special.
That's an interesting thing to buy 3 bottles of.
Whenever we're on special, she's like, oh, I'll grab another one then. And then all the old labelling, it's not the new labelling.
Oh right, yeah, the old one looks much better. I mean, the new one, the new one's fine, but it's the most generic Stranger and Stranger label.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, I've only got the old stuff. And I got one of their single malts, which is a bit... It's a bit ordinary.
I mean, they're based at the Dublin Liberties distillery, but they're still not pumping out their own stock. That's the weird thing. And I mean, that distillery's been open for 4 or 5 years now.
I know
they have some. Yeah, no, I mean, I know they've had some structural problems, but that's nothing to do with the whiskey.
No, because they're crammed in that old building. They can't really do an expansion. Yeah. Alright. It was right in front, so I'll have the monkey.
So it's one of those things that was so popular, and then people sort of collectively decided that they didn't like it anymore, and now it's sort of come back into fashion.
Pretty much, no one talks about it now. It's just like, yep. That is very true. I'll have a shitty beer. Guess I've got to finish it off.
I mean, do you only drink Weiss beer, or?
The last year or so I have been. I do drink other beers. I used to drink a local mango beer. Me and the missus used to go through quite a few of those in summer because they're quite refreshing. But then the price of them went up through the roof. And for a while there, I used to drink the imported Becks from Bremen back in the day. Because these weren't available, but now I've got 2 stores where these are always, well, not these, the Weinstefaner is available. They have a Weiss, so I can get them. And they're always available. So I've just been buying these. Because they're tasty. And I don't get a hangover or any of that stuff. And it makes me slow down a little bit because I pour it into the bitch mug and I take my time with it. Whereas the other beers though are just the 375s and you just...
I still prefer the Guinness glass. Or the
yeah, I mean...
Guinness glass. I mean, I've both.
That's the other thing. I'll grab Guinness when I go to my RSL. I'll have Guinnesses there. I'll grab Guinnesses here, even though they're in the can.
I mean, for for proper beer, I'll drink it out of this. But
Yeah, for a good beer.
you know, this is straddling the line between proper beer and beer.
Yeah.
Interesting. So going back to the Canadian Club 12, so I've noticed that this not only says imported by, but it also says bottled by. Chicago Canadian Club Import Company, Chicago, USA. So it must not be a requirement for Canadian whiskey that they're actually bottled in Canada.
Well, they are owned by Beam Suntory, so maybe they.
I know, but I mean, like if. Oh, no, but I mean, like you can't bottle Irish whiskey or Scotch whiskey outside of Ireland or Scotland, respectively.
No, that's right.
I mean, I know because I always thought the only whiskey you could bottle outside of its domestic country was the States. Because you can bottle, because what they do, there's so many in Europe. There's so many cheap 40% bourbons. Because what they do is they send over huge tanks of them that they don't have to pay nearly as much tax on, and they just bottle them in Germany.
Well, the Jim Beam white label is still labeled the same as what it is in America. They still call it Tennessee bourbon, but it's at 37%.
Like Jim Beam white label in Australia is 37%. Jesus.
Yep. Exactly.
I thought we were bad
exactly
getting.
that. Send out big fucking tankers, cut it with Australian water. The same with the Buffalo Trace that's sent over here. Buffalo Trace is cut. Normal turkeys cut here. So yeah, all those are fucked. They're bastardized. So they're low ABV because it's less taxes and it's cut with Australian water.
I don't know if Gert is listening, but you're lucky. Having South African roots, you can get minimum 43%.
Yep. Oh, 3 kitty cats. Nice, Evil. What did you get with your hunt? Oh, you got nothing with your hunt, even though you went hunt all? And then Call of Running went to the slots machine. Yeah, you got to be careful with that slots machine. It'll tease you.
Never play slot machines. They're always, you can never prove that they're not rigged. I mean, of course, you would never. No, Ken, you would never.
Oh, it's not rigged.
Rigging a slot machine.
It does pay out. It does pay out. The ratio between payouts and losses is a little divisive. Yeah. I mean, can you do roll all, gamble all? Is that a thing? Can you do that? I saw you did hunt all, because I know you can do it on Twitch, where you can go gamble all.
And that's a revelation.
Hunt Naxus. Nice. Nice. That's not a weird number. That's fucking awesome that's the maximum.
Talk about channeling 2004 internet.
I know, right? It's like 2004 called. We want our leet speak back. Good old nerd, leet speak.
And there's nothing I miss more than the first from 2000 to 2010 internet.
Ah, they were the good days. They were the good days.
I mean, you could call someone the most vile names possible, and it was just part of the life.
Yep, everything was a free for all. When things like YouTube started, it was a free for all. It was just so much weird shit on there.
Cheers,
Hey
mate.
Scott, cheers mate. Yeah, it was such a weird, crazy, free for all, awesome place to just hang out. Yeah. Then they got the IRC channels and Usenet user groups were still going.
I just want MSN Messenger back. That's all I want.
Nah, see, I didn't use MSN. I was on Mac. IRC
MySpace?
and Usenet. Yeah, I did. We did the MySpace, and the other thing was, like, there was Yahoo Messenger there for a little while, but there was another one. ICQ.
Thank you. That was never big in Ireland, but we had heard of it. I mean,
Yeah,
I just miss the days because
ICQ.
on MySpace, if you had 50 friends on MySpace, that was considered a lot. Now on Instagram, if you have 500 followers, that's considered barely anything.
Yeah, you're a nobody. Exactly.
Yeah,
You got 5,000, you're a nobody.
yeah.
Nah, that's it. And you could have all the music on MySpace. You could have all the music there you listen to. So as soon as you clicked on someone's MySpace page, it'd come up with all their music in your like, music player. And it was all, none of this copyright bullshit.
Oh, and Craigslist as well. You could buy a pre-owned couch for 20 euros.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought someone was joining.
Nah, it was just Aaron. Coffee and football. Ain't no son of mine gonna play no foosball.
You know what? I think to reward the 11 people who are watching at the moment, I think it's time to break open.
Oh, you're gonna do it.
Yeah, some quokka vegetable sandwich paste. Give me a second to get a fork.
Oh no. Here we go. The quokka sandwich paste is gonna be christened.
Hamburger flavor, ladies and gentlemen.
You got the hamburger flavor. What was the other one you had?
Chicken flavor, but that they sold out of that the day before, and they replaced it with hamburger flavor.
And it's all pretty much pea concentrate.
Pretty much.
It's gonna be green. Oh no, it's red.
Nope.
Brown. Brown.
That looks like that is dog food.
It does very much look like dog food pate kind of thing.
Look at that.
You're not gonna put it on a biscuit or something. You're just going in with a fork and just.
No, I'm just
go
gonna.
for it. Well, good luck. Definitely looks like dog food. Nope. You should have had some car strength whiskey on hand for that.
Good day. Bourbon Baller Lee.
Hey, Bourbon
Cheers,
Baller.
mate.
Oh, no. Oh no. I can't tell it ain't cat food because no feline is eating that. No feline is eating that. Yep, that was definitely not worth And the predictable result. Very much so. I mean, why would they make something like that? Like, why? He was a good man. Looks like what Carly scraped off the carpet. That was pretty horrendous.
Oh.
What does it smell like?
It doesn't really smell like anything. It has the
texture of
consistency. It tastes like you're eating like a skin graft. What is it? It is. I bought it originally just to humour Ken.
Yeah. We
It's
saw the
sandwich.
advertisement.
It's
and it was
literally
like,
sandwich paste. But
yep,
it's like
obviously tastes like ass. Any chance Samuel got some of that crap could explain stuff? Yeah, it doesn't. It's not here in Australia. I can understand why. We've got our Vegemite. That's all we need. Oh damn, that's definitely a bad reaction. Well, if I ever see that, I won't be trying that. Why would they make that for human consumption if it's that bad? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Scott. And it's for humans?
it's somehow both smooth, but at the same time, it sticks.
It's got a weird texture. Ew. Does not sound very appetizing at all.
I mean, I know it's not meant to be eaten on its own, but I mean, what would that add to a sandwich or to a?
I know, right? It's like at least when I have, it's meant to be hamburger flavor. It should actually taste like, I don't know, smoky meat or something. Yeah, that's what I said, Coolrun. You'd want a car strength, bloody heavy duty weapon of mass destruction to counteract that. That was like, nope, that was not worth doing that. Why did I do that? As soon as you took the lid off, I was going, like, that's going to be terrible. I didn't expect it to be good, but I thought, damn, it wouldn't be that bad. I kind of feel guilty when I didn't do anything.
Oh, my entire. So... It's still in my teeth. Oh.
Good day.
The pain is our gain.
Great.
Cyril Go made that face one time after I achieved
Cheers,
my
mate.
happiness, if you know what I'm saying. Oh my god.
What the flying fuck is that shit?
And for Greg,
Holy shit, that is fucking stunning!
that's the joke of the day. Or the comment of the
No,
day.
I took one for humanity.
Yeah, you took one for humanity, yep. So all of us didn't have to. So if we ever see Quokka vegan fucking sandwich spread, we know that it is not worth human consumption.
At least the hamburger flavor.
I mean, what? What did it actually taste like?
It tastes. Imagine like Smoky herb. Imagine you took the stuff they use for a skin graft and mixed it with like smoky herbs.
Okay. Yeah.
It's I actually can't fully accurately describe it.
I'm just thinking of burn victim skin grafts. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound too appetizing. I think you need to go get some chocolate or something there.
I mean, the beer sort of washed it down. I have a feeling I'll be seeing it again, even though I spat it out.
Oh, that bad. You know, there'll be people out there that'll actually eat that.
Oh, well, it's still on the shelves, so I mean, and it's Spanish. It was in a major supermarket, so.
I mean, when you described the ingredients, it was all like pea extract, and it was like, yeah, that's not gonna be it.
What is it? Pea protein, hydrated pea protein, cooked garbanzo beans, high oleic sunflower oil, water, carrot, pea flour, pea fiber, starch, lemon juice, black pepper, salt, and natural flavors.
So other than all the pea stuff, it actually doesn't sound too bad.
It's well, I'm presuming the natural flavors gave it. I mean, how does all those peas translate to hamburger flavor?
Well, exactly. Unless they're just using that to, yeah. It sounds like pet food to me. Yeah, that's definitely pet food flavor. I don't know what pet would eat it. Maybe a rabbit?
It
is the world's worst
meat
recipe.
free.
Hummus, think about it. Garbanzo bean, lemon juice, olive oil. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, I've actual hummus.
Yeah, actual hummus would be alright. That sounded like a Discord message.
It was indeed. It's Greg.
On the Discord?
Yeah.
Because when I'm streaming, it's turned off. So I don't get the
He's got a.
Oh, there we go. 1 or 2 giving you to bring out 2 big French shows in Paris. Oh, there you go. Nice. Hangen's pups might like it, or at least I'm going to give it a try. Yeah, you know, if the puppy dog sniffs it and walks away, that's always a sign. What's the food of choice after that disastrous so-called human poker food?
These are Tostitos, not like the brand of weird, I don't know, chips or crisps that you get in America, but actual Tostitos, literally little toasts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The super crunchy ones? Yeah, yep. Now I feel like eating some kind of crunchy toast. without that paste. I don't know why. Yeah, that's a weird post.
Even after that, though. Wait, what are you talking about?
That paste. That quokka thing. That's yeah. Weird.
I mean, it's not directly targeted at vegans as well. That's the weird thing.
Yeah.
Like it's just something that
It
happens
just
to
says
be
vegan. Yeah.
Okay, a little bit of a Scotch down under ASMR.
Crunch. You gotta pay extra for that kind of ASMR. Could be worse, could be... Oh, I wonder what the hell that was. SP. Who that? Who bought that? Well, cheers anyway. Whoever SP is. Hope you enjoy the shirt. There's gonna be a few of them. Hey Jim, there's gonna be a few of those shirts floating around the globe now.
You've missed a lot, Jim.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, you need to go back to when David had the unfortunate, he tasted the quokka paste sandwich spread thing.
The amazing thing is, it's still stuck in my teeth. No, I have one last dram and then I'll hop off.
And go contemplate life choices. The only connection I can think of with those ingredients in a quokka. Shirt order was for me, it's the only merch with my logo. Ah, there you go. Nice, Scott. Cheers. Hope you enjoy it. It should come pretty quick to you because it seems to be pretty quick in the States. Because I know Mike got his pretty quick. There you go. That should get the paste out. Yeah, I need to get a 1975 Armagnac for my birthday. I need to.
Or just any spirit, really.
Yeah, anything for that's got 1975 on it. It isn't going to cost
Problem
me.
is, the Armagnac's the only thing you can buy for less than 500 quid.
Yes. Well, not here in Australia, but close to that. And there is some whiskies that I can get for around 1,000, old school, 1975. Like there's some.
I mean, how much did the Lefroy 40 cost?
Oh, the 30. That was 800.
30.
No, that was. No, I was thinking the 25. No, the 30-year-old was $2,000. Right.
And you know, I can buy Armagnac, 42-year-old Armagnac for the equivalent of about 200.
Yeah, exactly. David bottle chug from Ardbeg 10. If that doesn't, you're screwed for the rest of the day.
I don't have Ardbeg 10, and I haven't had an Ardbeg 10 in about 2 years. No, I mean,
Optimal. Port
I
Charlotte.
went for this because I think I had to turn to a holy order to fix it. To
Yeah,
fix what I
you
just
got to
had.
go. Yep, that's the way to do it. If that can't do it.
Need to exorcise the demons
That's right.
that currently reside between my teeth.
Alright, next whiskey. Recipe for an unproductive day. An unproductive work day. A great whiskey day.
I'm gonna guess Campbelltown.
No,
Okay.
bourbon cask.
So in other words, 60% of the whiskey that's ever been made.
Ken. The wheel says drink bourbon cask.
Pretty much. But it's got to be straight bourbon cask. Not finished in it. Hey, Aaron.
Good day.
I mean,
Aaron
do-
Hartman. Cheers,
spin the Scotch region wheel. Again,
I don't
maybe
have a
that's the
Scotch
same wheel.
region. Well, the Scotch wheel. That was the
Yeah,
Scotch wheel.
spin the Scotch wheel again until you get a region, and then go for something with a bourbon cask and that, or else someone in the chat can go for it.
Alright, we'll do that. Not
Okay, so
technically
it's-
a region.
The wheel says
Well, I
drink
mean-
Ireland.
Talisker or Jura or something that's.
Aaron.
Let's say- But yeah, does
Oh,
Aaron have
Park.
just a plain? Yeah, Aaron has plenty of plain bourbon casks.
Yeah, just a straight Aaron 10.
Yeah, oh perfect.
If he's...
Aaron 10 doesn't have sherry in it.
I don't think it does. I could be wrong.
I could have sworn it does. But...
Yeah, vanilla, coconut, butterscotch, they're all bourbon casks. This is the old label.
The old and the better,
Jesus
right?
Christ. 20,000 drams. It's vanilla, citrus, vanilla, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't think it's got any...
That's a reasonable description, Greg.
It's been full of nasty ass in a tin. I think it's safe to say the rest of the day is going to be unproductive. Yeah. Yeah, is Aaron 10 just bourbon cask? Does anyone know?
I'll look it up. I'm sure the website has it.
Yeah. I think it is. I think it's just bourbon cask. Because they've got the 2 sherry ones and they've got all their other finishes. Harmony cast, alterns, port finish, got those. If you enjoyed our tasting, you may be interested to know that we people have purchased selected casts. The 10 still has a small amount of sherry casks. God damn, I knew you had to say that.
Yeah, I mean, I read the tasting notes of the new bottle say hazelnut, and I've never got that from anything except sherry.
And the same with the citrus bit as well. What else?
Well, some of the islands, I mean... I'm pretty sure Talisker just uses generic bourbon casks.
Yeah, Talisker. How about Talisker 10? I got that. Or the 15. 15 might have something in it. That's the special edition 2019. Then I've got Talisker Storm.
I'm pretty sure Storm... Yeah, Storm would probably only be bourbon cask.
That might do it. I know my Highland Park, that's got sherry. That's the original bottle of Highland Park 12. I don't have any Art American. I think what other islands stuff I've got. I don't have any Jura. I wouldn't want it. Well, Kilhoman is Isla. That's a region itself, so we can't use that one. Because yeah, I've got some Islas that are bourbon casks.
All I know is I have to jump off now. Cheers, folks. Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, mate. Hope you don't have any repeats of that disastrous cocker.
I'm sure I will.
Well, that's no good. The 57 North? No, I haven't had that one, Greg, but I hear it was good.
It's fine. Nothing amazing.
Definitely added some sherry to repair, then cut it back today. There's probably a small amount, but it's a yes. The 10 still has a small amount of sherry. Alright. Cheers, David.
Cheers. As we say in Ireland, Sloan Lap August Mohagat.
Slanchava. I have no idea what he said, but it sounded good.
It just means goodbye and thanks.
Ah, back at you. Cheers.
Bye now. Cheers.
Alright, so what can we have that is a island bourbon cask? Want Talisker and sherry, you buy the distillers. Yeah, that's right, you buy the distillers. What about the 2000? I'm off to the chapel to get access. Got some Exorcist on hand. Bourbon. What about the 2019 special edition? Talisker. The 15-year-old. That's probably. I mean, that'll be listed on what it's finished in. Probably got finished anyway. Love the Sunday streams. Cheers, David. Yeah, that's true. Johnny smoking gun will make your head swivel. What else have I got? I haven't got any Scarpa. That's all gone. Any bottles of Jura somebody give it a shot. Just never pull the trigger. Yeah, I'll go indie Jura for sure. Yeah, that's real Satan juice. Yep, Johnny smoking gun. Hearing some weird noises outside. I'm like, what? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we spin another region. I can't think of anything that's killed them. Well, that ain't a region.
Ken. The wheel says drink 40%.
Next. We'll get there eventually.
Ken. The wheel says drink indie.
Alright, one more spin.
The wheel says drink finished.
Come on. You can do it. Oh, Space Side. Alright.
Ken. The wheel says drink Speyside.
That's got a bit of shit. Glen Cadam 10? That doesn't have any sherry, does it? Or things? That says Highland. Speyside bourbon cast. Speyside bourbon cast. Speyside bourbon cast. And I got the...
Good day. Top shelf Dustin.
It's what the wheel told me to drink. Cheers, mate. Have you seen the trailer for Picard Season 3? Now I gotta drink a Speyside bourbon cask. I'm trying to think of one. Yeah, pretty much. You have not? Go watch it. Watch it. It said drink Canadian, and that's the only Canadian I got, so I had to drink that. And then it said a blended malt. And the only blended malt I've got is that and Johnny Walker 15. That was in front, so I grabbed it. Well, Victoriana's Campbelltown, so that doesn't fit. That's not Speyside. We all do it. I do have the Glenfiddich 14, but that's done in Virgin Oak as well. Which is a bit, that's not a bourbon cask technically. I think where the fuck Glencairn is. Yeah, that's what I thought the Fiddy as well. Yeah, I don't have any Glen Rosses. Down under. That turns me upside down. That flips me. It does that. For 5 minutes. I'm having a mental fucking blank. A complete fucking blank. Glenmorangie 10? I'm not sure if I'm excited or that was the biggest bowl of shit ever. No, words it's like eating vegan cocker paste. Yeah, that certainly didn't sound very appetizing. I'm kind of optimistic, Dustin, because, you know, it's got Moriarty in it. Gun it. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I know. I just want to see Wolf Kick-Ass. I want to see Moriarty, what he's up to. And if Robert Meyer Burnett says it's really fucking good and he hates all of Trek since 2009, then that kind of gives me some hope. And it's pretty cool that the main villain, the main villain is Plummer's daughter, Honey Bunny. Nah, that's just a joke, because he kicks ass. Some of the Tulmatools are. I do have a Tulmatool. I think that's a port finish one though. Russian Discovery, not as bad as these guys are saying, still not up the part. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you like it. I mean, personally, I can't fucking stand it. I want to poke my eyes out and poke my ears out and kind of crawl into a hole and never come out again. Wash your mouth out was open. Yeah. Have some of that cocker paste. I mean, you could have your Discovery if it wasn't called Star Trek Discovery. I'd be happy with it then, because it wouldn't brand my beloved Star Trek, but because it's called Star Trek Discovery, it makes me sad. Very sad. And Picard Season 1 and Season 2 just were abomination. Strange New Worlds is like, I don't know how to feel about Strange New Worlds. There's no sci-fi writers, that's the problem. It's written by a bunch of fucking kids that have done bloody TV dramas, like Gilmore Girls and shit. Even if it wasn't Star Trek Discovery, it's just boring as fuck. Yeah, well that's fine. It can be a shitty fucking crappy show, like a bunch of shitty other crappy shows. If it didn't have anything to do with Star Trek, it would make me fucking happy. Because no one would give a fuck. It's just a shitty show that would just disappear into oblivion and no one would ever talk about it ever again. Oh, I do have the Alba. There you go. Yeah, it's all about feelings and shit. Crying and feelings, and how one woman is the superhuman savior of the universe, even though she's a fucking criminal. Insubordinate criminal at that. Yeah. Abla Bana Alba. I haven't had that in a while. Let's go that one. $60.4. This giant chunk of wax. G'day, Eric.
Eric,
good to see you, mate.
Studies.
Still buying up Eaglemoss Star
Cheers,
Trek
mate.
ships since they went out of business, and Star Trek criminals become savior captains. In reality, they become career politicians. Yeah, it's such a shame. Eaglemoss went down under. Fucking sucks. Especially for the people that have been buying the Enterprise D subscription model. But with the interview with the, I think it was the managing director or something like that, they're going to try and finish that set off. Hopefully. What did you think of the new trailer, Eric? Picard Season 3. It dropped today. Yeah. New York Comic Con. Was it New York Comic Con? Anyway, at the Star Trek panel. They also dropped a teaser for STD, which I couldn't give a flying fuck about. They can burn in hell. And they also dropped a one for Prodigy as well. But yeah, that's not for me. Just watch it. It's a trailer. Can't tell much from it. It seems more like a trailer for a movie. Well, that's what Robert Meyer Burnett was pretty much saying. It's 10 episodes. They're all jam-packed in it. It's like a 10-hour movie at the end of TNG. That's what he described it as. It's the only Star Trek show since Enterprise that I actually kind of looking forward to watching. I know, right? My jaw dropped when Moriarty came in. I'm like, that's fucking Moriarty! that was awesome. Yes, it'd be good to see what his role is. Yeah, 3 villains. Maybe. Who knows? It's going to be good to see Worf kick ass again. Can't say I'm a big fan of the uniforms. They're trying to pay homage to TNG, and I was like, no, we're way beyond that. The uniforms have gone way past that. My phone just talked to me. Something on Discord. Bought 2, then went back and bought the other 2. Oh, that was the message that Shane sent me ages ago. Okay. I only just got the phone notification. So we're probably going to do a, because there's only 10 episodes. I don't know what day they're going to get dropped, but we'll do a watch party for each one. Have to work out a time. When they drop. Was it February 16, February 13, something like that? Beginning of February anyway. When it starts, the first one will drop. Yeah. It's about the only new track that I'm actually optimistic to watch. And it's only because Robert says it's good. And he hates fucking all of the other shit. He doesn't like the movies, he doesn't like Discovery, doesn't like Strange New Worlds, and I kind of agree with him. I mean, Strange New Worlds was better, but without Ants and Mao, that show would fall into a pile of shit very quick. Plus, it's a prequel, which kind of bugged me. Nah. There's some cool things in the movies, but overall it's like, no. Like, I don't like that. I don't like how they portrayed Spock. Obviously, they entered the darkness. Oh my god, I picked that up so quick that they just bastardized Rafika Khan. I'm like, are you for fucking real? And then building the Enterprise on Earth was like, what the fuck? That's the most retarded thing ever. Fucking J.J. Abrams. Bad robot, secret hideout. Bunch of fuckwits. They're so good at ruining shit. Yeah, so I wasn't a fan of those. Definitely not. There were some cool things like the what's the name ship, Section 31 ship. What was that? The Devastator class or whatever. That was a pretty cool ship. It was stupid that it could fire in warp and crazy stuff like that, but it was still a cool ship design. That was cool. Should have gone all the way and built Enterprise underwater. Yeah, that was fucking... I mean, it looked cool, but it was fucking stupid. And the main problem with the movies is they were just cramming in action, and you know, it was just each one was, you know, a bad thing that they had to try and fucking fix. It's like, well, where's the exploration? Where's the mystery? Where's the science? Where's the fantasy? You know, it was all just, oh, there's a big bad. We've got to stop the big bad. Ugh. And then Spock having a relationship with Uhura, and like, no. But I thought it had a chance. You know, it was a mirror universe kind of deal. Well, not a mirror, a parallel universe, a separate reality. It wasn't actual Trek. It was just like, and they could have gone and done some pretty cool shit, but nah, I just fucked it. I'd like to see Elon Musk do a cameo in Star Trek. I mean, you need a TNG for that to happen. Yeah, episodic series where you have cameos from all sorts of cool people. There's certainly been, you know, some epic cameos over the years. So many cool cameos. And there probably could have been. Not going to happen these days because it's all episodic movies style thing crammed together. It's not episodic. I mean, yeah, you don't really see the aliens of the week with cameos of the week kind of deal anymore. Should have done a delay in launching the Enterprise due to a technical flaw, then again due to a hurricane, then again and again, and you know, like Artemis. Yeah. Most of the cameos are scientists though, right? No, hell no. People from all different walks of life. Shakespearean actors, fucking A-listers, scientists, fucking all sorts of people. All sorts. Throughout all of Star Trek, there's been some awesome cameos. Sees dead Bobby in the shower the next morning. Ultimate reality. No, typically not. typically not. I mean, Stephen Hawkins played himself. But then you had... there's heaps. G'day, Marshall. Thinking I might go out to eat. What's everyone's favourite breakfast? I don't eat
Spirits
breakfast,
Collections. Cheers,
I couldn't
mate.
tell you. Nice to saw me out. Peter Neptune did a cameo in DS9. There you go. And Seth MacFarlane was in Enterprise. He did a cameo in Enterprise. Yeah, there's been some epic cameos. All sorts of people. And returning cameos. And Marshall, when I was in the army and occasionally when I've had a heavy night on the piss, I do like a good bacon sandwich in the morning, aka breakfast. Or just steak, sausages, baked beans, egg. You know, a good English style breakfast. I don't mind that. Plate of brats is a good breakfast and partial to French toast personally. Yep, there you go. Nothing wrong. Yep, bit of toast. Always go with a bit of toast. I've never been a fan of cereal type thing. Yep, heaps of astronauts, scientists, baked beans, damn Brits. Hey! Don't diss the beans, man. Not like a tin of baked beans. I'm trying to think, there's been some epic ones as well. I mean, just Google that shit. Yeah, you never really see it now though. Not with all these modern day shows, because I mean, Scubbits all around Michael Byrne. That's, you know, no one else counts. Just her. Saying that, it wasn't in... Wasn't she a politician, the leader of the Federation in Discovery or some shit? Wasn't she a senator or something? There was something like that. Some shit like that. I did see something about that. Wife wants a loaded English muffin, so we're headed to a cafe. Damn Brits. Some coleslaw and kippers. Nah, see, I won't go there. I like coleslaw, but not kippers. I ain't that British. And I wouldn't do coleslaw for breakfast. A good old ham and cheese croissant was always good. Or even just a plain croissant. Oh, pancakes. Pancakes is great breakfast. Pancakes. Go pancakes. That's the winner. Pancakes. Enjoy your breakfast, Marshall. Cheers, mate. Yep, pancakes. Number of times I've seen Aussies in their coleslaw breakfast is more than I care to remember. Really? I've never had coleslaw for breakfast. That's never been a thing.
Good
No.
day.
Hey, JD. Good to see
JD
you, mate.
Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
Choc chip pancakes. I've never had choc chip pancakes. I just have normal plain pancakes and then whatever stuff on top. Usually honey. Oh, and when I was a kid, when my dad used to make porridge with honey and sultanas, I didn't mind that. That was always good. It was about the only time I had breakfast. And he'd make that. Oh shit, you're almost up to 400,000. Damn.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Maple syrup and brown sugar with oatmeal. Yeah, that's it. That works. Yep. Yep, same kind of thing. Pumpkin pancakes. Yeah, I've never been a fan of pumpkin scones or pumpkin pancakes or any of that. Not a big pumpkin fan, I can say. What is it with everyone fucking still doing Oktoberfest fucking things? I saw Mr. Smelly was doing Oktoberfest today. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a week over. Oktoberfest was gone. Ended a week ago. What the fuck you doing? A few days ago, there was some Sheila on Twitch that was playing chess, and she was doing a Oktoberfest celebration. Supposed to count the third kind. Good movie. It's a ship large with many lights shut up in Devil's Tower and Wyoming. You'd be able to see it from Colorado and Utah. Yeah. If it was that big, you certainly would. I know that. I don't get it. What is it? What is it? People don't understand it. At least look at the dates. Just because it's got the word October in it, and I mean that's when the marriage was. It was in October. Ugh, evens. It always finishes on the first Sunday in October. Or was it the first Monday? No, it's always the first Sunday. That's right. And because it was a holiday on... There was one extra day this year. It's the first Sunday in October. That's when Oktoberfest ends. It used to go a little bit longer into October, but they pushed it back. Because the wedding wasn't till like the teens, like 12th or 17th or something originally. 12th, 14th, 17th. But yes, the 17-day celebration before the first Sunday in October. Oh, Christmas. Blech. I fucking hate Christmas. Glad when that shit is over. Can't fucking stand that shit. Christmas is the time when I've become a complete fucking hermit. Nah, I despise everything about it. Everything. Oktoberfest might be over, but there's definitely a shitload of other festivals going on. You can always pick one. Love Christmas, grew my beard back so I can dance as naughty Santa Claus at the retirement homes. Yep, I know a lot of people love Christmas. I'm definitely not one of them. Never liked that shit. So how many drams actually goes in the pot when you do the hunt oil level? Have you worked that out? Does it put you almost 400 thou in, or does it just do 10,000? Oh, it does the leap? Okay. That is pretty cool though. That is pretty cool. My inner fucking geek does appreciate that. Jill Evil Williams. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's gonna work. I mean, how many is that? The joke. I mean, can you gamble all? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what it says. I know you can do it on Twitch. Oh, so it's only 10 thou. Okay. So if it was less than 10 thou, you would lose the lot. Woohoo! Woohoo! Wrong button. There you go. Maybe the jewel didn't work. Got your 400 thou. Ah, you don't have enough to cover the 10k. Ah, that's why it didn't work. Tram shaming. Right. And shoulder gun. Pretty much the same, JD. Not worse, not better. I did a Rona test, came up negative. Not that that's a great indicator, but yeah. You still pretty much feel like shit. Just aches and no energy, just tired. Lower Decks was amazing lane, the main characters were barely in it, and the other entire episode was about some stupid ex-con robot having sex with a bird alien. I haven't seen it yet. Mischief managed. Over and out. The D Space 9 episode was good. It just made me want to watch D Space 9 though. Alien bird sex is lame. And your pain is my bonus. I'll have a G&T to your health. Cheers, JD. Lower Decks and Deep Space was really, yeah, that was a good episode. It made me crave Deep Space Nine when the music came up. When they got to Deep Space Nine and they played the music, I'm like, oh, what? What are you doing? So I immediately had to watch Deep Space Nine straight after watching that episode of Lower Decks. I randomly picked one episode and it was the one where they crashed and it was their descendants from 200 years ago. Or 2 centuries ago, sorry. Wouldn't even mind a reboot of Deep Space Nine in the same era. Yeah, me too. I mean, the space station's probably still there. You could just have all new characters. That would be cool. Yeah, it just gives something in the fucking future that's good. Yeah, might be all new characters, but still, we could still have a couple of the old characters. You know, why can't they just do it like Cobra Kai? Yeah, that's the key, the future, exactly. We want the future, that's what Star Trek is, the fucking future. Not this prequel shit. Yeah, stop fucking going back in time. 100,000% agree. Stop fucking prequeling shit, stop redoing shit. Just fucking come up with something imaginative. Or do it like Cobra Kai. You got the best of both worlds. You're relaunching the show, but you're still paying homage to the original and still extending their storyline and creating the bigger universe with the new characters, and that's a great way to do it. Put some bottles back for you. When will they be getting those? I think there was some Russells in that group, correct? So they picked up a couple of what's the name? Travel only exclusives. So the Talisker Darkstorm and the Lefroy Portwood. But yeah, Chris is going to send some samples of some flights. Data S Steward will still be good for free on YouTube. It's creepy when viewed from the perspective of 22, but it seems like a predatory pedophile. Ooh. Not much good sci-fi this year. I mean, Orville was good hanging. But other than that, yeah, you're not wrong. There was pretty fucking... And we've lost The Expanse. That's done. Yeah, there's no cool... Like, we had Killjoys, and we had... You know, a while back we had... Expanse, Killjoys... what was the other one? Where they lost their memories and shit. Yeah, Strange New Worlds was okay. But it was still a prequel. And without Answer Mao, that show is fucked. What else was there? I mean, For All Mankind, I haven't watched the last couple of seasons for All Mankind. G'day, Stacey.
Good day.
For All Mankind's meant to be good. I
4-leaf
mean,
whiskey.
that's
Cheers, mate.
fantasy more popular with a glut of vampire stuff. Well, they can fucking have that shit. Well, Andor's actually not too bad. Even though it's a fucking prequel of a character that fucking dies and makes no real sense, but I watched the first 4 episodes of Andor and it's alright. It's alright. It's tolerable. A lot of people are saying it's slow and everything. It's like, yeah, actually I don't mind that. It's building up to it. It's I mean, you can't really do too much with it. We know what happens. And that's the problem with fucking prequel shit. It's like, why can't you just come up with something original? You got this massive fucking universe. Slow pace, cliche, Revo fighters, blah. Yeah. Okay, good. Chris did a quick viewing of his bed in a rifle from the state the other night on someone's stream. Definitely was a nice and impressive. Yes. He added pictures to the Discord as well. Yeah, it was on Cheech's stream on Big Vix, I think. And he jumped on last night here and showed some of the stuff too. Yeah, nice haul. A Jedi show where Jedis kick ass and they take names. Every damn show. Jason. True. Yeah, where's the heroes? You know, where's the heroes that have to struggle and you know, we get to go along with their. I mean, you could do an epic Game of Thrones, other than the last 2 seasons, kind of show in the Star Wars universe. You got this massive universe. You could have this awesome show. It's right there for the picking. Mace Windu show? No, see, that's prequel. You don't fuck that shit off. Just make a Game of Thrones style Star Wars fucking epic show. Problem is they can't fucking write their way out of web paper back. Husband thinks Disney's killing Star Wars enough. Stacey, he's not alone. He's not fucking alone. Yeah, there is no writing. It's just garbage. Absolute garbage. The people that are writing can't fucking write. They have no life experience. They have no skills whatsoever. They've never read a fucking book in their life. All they know is TV and streaming and shit. They've never read anything. You can't expect them to fucking write anything because they can't. I mean, Star Wars had already somewhat been killed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, not really. It's got huge potential. Huge potential. Same with Star Trek. Huge potential. You got a huge universe. You could do so much with it. Yep. I saw that, Eric. I put a post on Discord saying exactly that. We've got no movies like we did have the movies here on the only Star Trek movie we've got left on Netflix here is the fucking last shitty one. Far Beyond or whatever the fuck it is. Supposedly they're going on. So, yeah, I don't know, Dustin. It's obviously some legal rights bullshit. They have to get the rights to their own crap to put on. Nah, they're not redigitizing. They're definitely not going to do that.
Subscribing.
They're not going to spend a single fucking cent on those movies. They don't want anyone to fucking look after those movies. They want the new shit to be front and center. Screenwriters just phone it in, politicise, but you get to have a good story. Yeah, there's no stories. They tick boxes. Brutus the Nut. Welcome. Nah, they're definitely not redigitizing. No, they didn't redigitize it. They... Star Trek the Motion Picture... Oh, Bruce, your husband. Oh, nice. Cheers, Brutus. Welcome. No, they brought out the director's edition of Star Trek the Motion Picture in 4K. So yes, they technically did redigitize that. But they're not going to do the others. And that was kind of like a love project. They're not going to give them money to fucking do them. Hell no. They want all the money to be in Prodigy and Discovery and Picard and Strange New Worlds. They don't give a shit about the rest of the stuff. Spend money on diverse casting them on the screenplay. Yep, they have to tick boxes. It's the same with Star Wars. I mean, that piece of shit Kurtzman even said publicly, it's not about the show, it's about the message. I'm like, really? Just give us a fucking good story. Fuck your message. Oh, Jesus Christ. I forget how fucking loud that is. No, I haven't even seen the last Star Wars movie. I don't fucking want to see it. It's an abomination. What they did, reboots need to die, need original material, lots of good books out there. I know. That's what's so annoying when it comes to this crap with Star Wars and Star Trek. I mean, there's so many great authors. Authors that wrote original episodes of Star Trek in the original series, The Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, etc., etc. Really good fucking science fiction writers. The material's right there in front of your fucking face. You own the shit. And if you don't own it, you could fucking throw some fucking money and say, we want to do this into a show or whatever. Let's do it. I feel that the modern day world of streaming has ruined shows. Because you only get 10 episodes, 8 episodes, 12 episodes, depending on the show, of a series these days. It all comes out in one bleh, or it's slowly dribbled out and then it's all in one big fucking thing. It's badly written, short attention span, fucking tick boxes, flashy explosions and blinky lights to keep people's attention. But it isn't. It is part of it. It's part of it. Because, you know, Star Trek used to be like 29 episodes a season or 27 episodes a season. We don't get that anymore on any show. It's rare. Very rare. Still waiting for a good Stephen King Dark Tower Gunslinger film or a TV adaptation. Great story there. It's just the movie that started on HBO with serialized series. Instead, they remake a Medico version of Arthur Khan. There's no topping Rishon David. Oh my god, don't get me started on that. I wanted to fucking tear my face off when I was in the cinema and I realised what was going on. I mean, Benedict Cumberbatch, I fucking love him as an actor. But for them to fucking rip off Arthur Khan and then flip it was just an absolute insult and a disgrace. Absolute abomination. So they announced a new Star Trek series where Worf is captain. No, he's not captain. There's no new Star Trek series with Worf. The only problem is it's a comic book series. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the rest of it. That trend started way before streaming. But streaming really put the nail in the fucking coffin. You still had a lot of shows that were doing long. I mean, there's still occasional ones like SEAL Team with what's her name from Buffy and Angel. can't remember, Dave Boreanaz. That still has like 20 episodes. So they usually cut it in half. So there's a couple out there, but generally, yeah, you only get 10 episodes, and they're like 40 fucking minutes tops. Which is fine if they were really good. And even Game of Thrones was a bunch of episodes till the last ones, but Can Carnelian Sing is obviously the name of a white British guy. That's beside the point. It's just a name. You can't fucking, yeah, you can't do Montalban. It's like you can't do Shatner, man. You can't do Shatner. Yep, no originality. I can't write anything fucking new. Well, some people can. I mean, you've got, what's the name who did Deep Space Nine? He did
G'day.
the rehash
Devin
of...
Stearns.
G'day, Kevin.
Cheers, mate.
Buck Roberts. The problem is there's still going to be a rehash. We need new shit. Game of Thrones was great, just ended poorly. Yeah, because they run out of the books. Once they had no material to go on, it just goes to prove how fucking useless they were. Because they had no script to go on. They had to write their own shit, and they fucking failed epically. Biggest fall off of a fucking cliff in history. Switches up. Ah! Cheers, Devin. That makes sense now. Flash! Ah! Fire weapons. And I just can't help but have that Queen song going through my head. No, it was more than 10. It was like 14. The last 2 seasons were a train wreck. Not the last one. The last 2 were a train wreck. That's when they ran out of material. Aaron Gray on Buck Rogers. Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
Yep. Are they all 10? Okay, I stand corrected. I was wrong then. Okay, I thought they were longer. Because they cut them back in the last 2. They went down to... Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking. Because they went down to like 7. It was like 7 or 8 in the last couple of seasons. So yeah, maybe that's why I got my wires crossed. It's definitely the norm now. You only get like 12 seasons. 10 episodes to the season kind of deal. Excited about House of the Dragon, but there isn't one likable character in the show outside of a kid or two. Yeah, I've got it, but I haven't watched it yet. Nobody rocked a skin-tight flight suit like Aaron Gray. I mean, damn, that flight suit was definitely, yeah. Good old Flash Gordon. I mean, I don't know if Flash Gordon would work these days. It'd probably have to be a comedy type thing. It was a bit too camp. A good show needs to have character when... Yes! It needs character development. First episode's a new House of Dragons. Not sure if I want to keep watching it. It's fine. And Game of Thrones, meh. Yeah, they're just trying to, you know, just do what Game of Thrones had. They're just trying to rehash it. Again, a prequel. It's like, what? The same with this Lord of the Rings abomination. A really bad prequel. I just love the hate that thing's getting. It's great that people are standing up and like, what the hell was going on? Last season of Game of Thrones was as good as the last season of Lost. Yeah, I never got into Lost. Campy's Flash Gordon is still better than most crap and stuff. Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I just don't think it's going to work in the modern day thing. It's like if you try and get a modern day kid to watch the original series of Star Trek. Or even Star Wars. You know, the Holy Trilogy. Real Star Wars. Picking up when we need someone to root for and scrape on the bottom of the barrel with this lot. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's so much crap out there. Well, we got so many choices. There's never been any more content in history than what we have now, but God, my hell. It's hard trying to find some decent stuff to stand out from the shite. And they're all just throwing shit at the fucking wall and hoping that something sticks. I mean, how many Star Wars shows have we got now? How many Star Trek shows have we got? And how many Marvel shows? And how many more are coming? And they're all just garbage. I don't know how they're making money. I really don't get it. And they're all... Each show is trying to outdo each other the amount they spend for the budgets and shit, but where's the merchandising? Where's the revenue coming from? Some serious money getting thrown around, but how are they making money? Yeah, exactly. Things like She-Hulk and fucking the Batwoman disaster and like the last few movies from Marvel are just absolute garbage. First seen a true crime on HBO with Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey that was well written and the edge of the seat. Exactly. It's well written. Woke Trek is pitching to a different audience. Yeah, that's not what Star Trek was. Star Trek was always to people with some form of fucking intelligence. I mean, fair enough. You can have the shows like Lower Decks, they're kind of parody, bit of fun. You can have the Prodigy for the kids. You can have the abomination of shite that is Star Trek Discovery. I mean, I don't know who that appeals to, but anyway. If you like it, good for you. Just give us one good fucking show that is true Trek for Trekkers. Trekkies, Trekkers. Love the actress in She-Hulk, and that's the worst thing. You get a good actress that's having to play an act in that shite. It's like, and how much money are they throwing at it? And then there's going to be another show next week, and another one, and another one, and another one. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. You're right, Hanger. The whole fucking, if you don't watch this, you're a istonophobe because you don't like it. It's like, no, we don't like it because it's shit. It's got nothing to do that it's actually an istonophobe thing. It's just fucking garbage. Only ones that bought She-Hulk comics when I was a kid with the young boys that wanted to see oversized TNA. Yep. Well, that's the thing, the whole comic books industry is fucking in the gutter. Most of the stuff on TV, like music compared to the music and lyrics in the 70s, hate to be an old fart when I am, but it's just garbage. I'm with you, Greg. I'm with you. Yep, and the show's... Oh, that's right. You can't be a white male. You're the enemy. When I watched that actress in the Goose said, watch Orphan Black, it's a good show. Orphan Black, Orphan Black, Orphan Black. I think an Orange is the New Black. Orphan Black. I've heard of it, I'm just trying to picture it. Yeah, I've heard it, it's good as well. No, I'm with you, Greg. I mean, I have a really wide musical taste. I can, like, literally when I'm driving the Beamer, we've got 2 keys, and when I put my key in, it plays classical music. So I listen to fucking classical music, but and then I can listen to Pantera and Rammstein and Guns N' Roses and Sepultura and fucking Sabaton. But if I just want to chill back and listen to the music, I'm listening to the 60s and 70s. That's my fucking era. I like that. It's music, not this modern day crap. Oh yes, Orphan Black. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Yep. I think we still need a big budget, scary as Sasquatch movie. Needs to start a crowdfund. Is that gonna work though? Say you're racist if you're doing like new films of Star Trek, and I say it's shit when they watch movie. Yeah. Exactly. They say you're a racist or a phobe if you don't like their shit. And it's got nothing to do with that. It's just their shit is crap. And you can't relate. I mean, supposedly all these characters are meant to represent people, and you know, you're meant to identify with them, but it's like no one identifies with them. Oh, I did see a great thing with it. There's a show with this African tribe, and they're all women warriors. They're African women warriors. And oh my god, the hate that is getting thrown down on this, because they just rewrote history, and it's completely against the actual history and they're trying to push it through this agenda. And it's like, no, this is not what happened at all. Oh my god. And the people that they're trying to appeal to, they're the ones that are saying, no, this is garbage, what are you fucking doing? This is not what happened. Death Pocket's going to be the next big thing in music. Polka Hours coming up next on the radio here. There you go. The filmed right, Ken. Not a family film, but good cinematography, creepy shots, and the good jump scares. Yeah, see, I mean, I know a lot of people like that jump scare type thing, the horror, creepy kind of thing. Me personally, I was like, nah, that doesn't do anything for me. But those movies certainly do good with the younger crowd that like that kind of jump thing. I find it boring as hell. No, this is beyond creative liberties. This was bad. I'm trying to. It was on Metrodon's channel. What was it called? It's really bad. It's running. Would people that listen to music even appreciate artists like Roy Galliano, Gay Moore, or Steve Ray Vaughan? I mean, modern day kids? No. There is an exception, though. There is an exception. There's a few kids out there that appreciate the good stuff. Yeah, it doesn't. Fuck your creative liberties. When it comes to history, you can't rewrite history. Soundgarden Fest yesterday. Nice. The Woman King. That's it. That's the one. Thank you, Eric. That's the one. The Woman King. It's so bad. And like the actual history of that thing is pretty full on. Woman King was about a tribe who were slave traders in real life. Yeah, they were full on slave traders. It was like they were a harem of slaves, and they help to get more slaves, and they pretty much make it out that they're fucking heroes against the slave traders. Like, no, they were fucking slavers. It's so bad. It's like, what the worst thing is, people are going to watch that and have no idea of history. They're going to see it and think that's what actually happened. It's like, no, you can't rewrite history. You can make a fantasy story, that's fine. But when you start fucking with history, that is a line that just cannot be crossed. Watched an episode of The Search with Len and Nimoy about Yeti and Sasquatch scared me as a kid. Good old Len and Nimoy. God rest his soul. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I hadn't heard about that Women King thing, and then I watched the thing with Metrodon, and I was like, oh my god, are you fucking serious? And even people that were involved in the movie were saying, oh, this is history, this is what happened. It's like, no, fucking didn't. I'm trying to say the atomic bomb never fucking happened. Like, what? Unbelievable. If you want to do a fantasy type thing with a different history, Ancient Aliens and History Channel, just saying. Most people today don't even know what Roy Gallagher was. Hendrix was vast. How does it feel to be the greatest guitarist in the world? He said, I don't know. Go ask Roy. Damn straight. Yep, go ask Rory. Fuck yeah, that man can play. Uncanny skills. He's like, nah, that's a robot. That's an alien fucking robot. I think he was born with a fucking, what do you call the arm of a guitar? His arm was one of them. Missing 411 on YouTube about strange disappearance in the national parks. Clicky, 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 clicky. Hello, Mr. Dustin.
Hey, Ken, how's your day been?
Other than feel like shit, can't complain. The game Four Brothers would all get trashed because the director was talking about shit about normal people not watching it because trashing them. Yeah, I was reading a thing about that today. Yep. Nah, it's just crazy. Absolute crazy these days. Eric Clapton interview about him insecure he felt the first time he saw Hendrix play. Well, Hendrix was a freak too.
Yeah, Hendrix was a hell of a guitarist, although I don't know that I really enjoyed his music that much.
Along the Watchtower is one of my favorites. I mean, Purple Haze, Along the Watchtower, I like those. They're fucking good.
So picked up this yesterday.
What's that?
This is 2 Indies rum from Ombre.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives, Dustin.
So,
any good?
So I got home, tried a little nip of it. Kind of boring, had some cool flavor. Figured, okay, it'll be a mixer. So I tried mixing it, and the problem was I couldn't get enough rum into a freaking mixed drink to taste it. It's just so boring.
It disappeared. Yeah.
Well, it's like 40%. I mean, all right, so now I should caveat this with my bottle also lost a large portion on its way home. You can kind of see here, this thing's like turned colors from where it is. The inside of the box is wet. I honestly think I would have gotten home with an empty bottle had it not been for the fact that it's got one of these little stupid pourers.
Oh, one of them fucking things. Yeah.
This one doesn't come out. This one's built in, so that's the only reason why I didn't get a trunk full of rum, I guess. But I poured way too much of this to get no effect in terms of flavor or a buzz, to be honest with you. I don't know. Really know what this is for. Yeah, I mean, it was really cheap though. I mean, it was on like giveaway price at like, $8, $18 or something. So I mean, it cost nothing for an en route, but whatever. What's up, JD? And then I also got one of these.
Oh, nice.
I don't know a lot about the Russell stuff as far as like the warehouses to get, but
so they can.
Son of a bitch.
There it is. Okay, so you're in
just
G
under 10 years.
4.
Warehouse G and floor 4, I think.
Yep.
So this is one that Jason was part of. As he kind of explained it, he wasn't part of selecting these barrels. He was about selecting which barrels not to take. Which I think is just an interesting thing.
With the bros, Rob, my brunette, had a good thing today. I was when he was having a few letters that people were talking, and he did say, from what his perspective, like a rom-com is typically aimed at the women. So your market for a gay rom-com is going to be very small.
Well, women like shows with gay guys in it, though.
Yeah, true, but they want a rom-com and they want women in it because they find it fun. They want guys and women, so it's a very small market.
I don't know, man.
I guess there are not that many guys in real life, maybe 5% population, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of women who would watch anything with gay guys in it, as long as it doesn't get graphic.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the same population that are going to watch a typical rom-com. Because those are huge.
It might be smaller, but I feel like it's a pretty big number.
If all the gay people in the US saw Bros, it would have been a blockbuster. Who knows?
Definitely, well, yeah, I don't know. You turn on TV anymore, and it's just a myriad of weird, odd mixes of people that make no sense together. But hey, here we are.
Yep. Tick a box.
It's like, all right, whatever you guys want to do, but this is just weird. I mean, although I will say, if if your show's based in like New York City, you can probably pretty much do whatever you want with that whole thing, because that is a very diverse city. That is for sure.
I mean, it's fine having that stuff in there, but not ram it down everybody's throat and saying, you have to watch this, and if you don't, you're an Islamophobe.
I don't know that anybody's ever gone that far as if you don't watch, because let's be real, there's no show anybody's watching.
Well, that's what they're saying.
There's no show out there that everybody's watching. Come on. Even
no, that's
right.
That's what they say. They, even before the one, the Star Wars show with fucking Ewan McGregor, what was that? The Obi-Wan shit. They were already saying that everyone was a fucking Islamophobe against the black character before it even came out.
Well, there were also a lot of people on websites trashing the black character before it came out too, so.
Yeah, but they were saying it was a shitty character, not a shitty fucking thing because she was black.
Well, but they were doing it. They were making the comments before they watched it, so.
Yeah, but then when it did come out and it was done and dusted, they were saying, no, sorry, she's a bad character. We don't care that she's black and she's a woman or whatever.
I agree.
She was just a bad
character.
I
mean, that whole fucking show sucked. Honestly, that show is terrible.
I didn't watch it. I just didn't bother.
Well, the thing is, the guy playing Obi-Wan was pretty good.
Well,
yeah, well, the thing was, the guy who played Obi-Wan was really good.
Yeah, it's Ewan McGregor.
Well, but then they fucking wrote him as a little pussy for like the first half of the show. He's just like walking around, hiding, avoiding conflict,
and then trying to hide young Princess Leia and walking out, and no one yeah, well, stupid shit like that, and then there's a laser fence that you could just walk around, stupid shit like that. It's like, what the
And then
fuck?
all of a sudden, when it finally comes time to fight, he just like whoops ass, and I'm like, well, why did you wait so long? You could have just whooped ass.
Yeah.
Time here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, why
Got
did
all
you?
these superpowers and throwing rocks and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what the hell they're going for these days.
No, me neither.
Like, if you want to build a character as a pussy, just build him as a pussy. But be consistent.
Well, you can't build Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan Kenobi as a pussy because he wasn't a pussy. Create another character and make him a fucking pussy. And then give him a redemption thing where he turns away from being a pussy and turns into a fucking hero. That's the hero's journey. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, all those will work. What they did was just not good. And what sucks is, again, there was so much potential in that show. It really worked out well.
Yeah.
I'm with Hank, and I never saw Brokeback Mountain because it looked like it got a little too graphic. I don't mind gay characters, but I really don't want to see intimacy.
Yeah, I worked at the cinema and and I got to see some of the scenes, and I'm like, but it's not for me.
Yeah, there's a line now. You can have. We don't need. Honestly, we don't need guy-girl intimacy either, unless it's a show where it's an integral part. And well, I don't mind that because I like looking at women, but we're red-blooded males. Of course, we're gonna like looking at women. Yeah, but you're gonna reduce the population of people interested when you start having guys making out. It's just not something I want to watch.
Nah. There's only one Obi-Wan Kenobi, so Alec Guinness. Yep. You're not wrong there. Brokeback Mountain was a good movie, but it was very intimate. Yeah, I understand it was a good movie, but yeah, it was very intimate.
Yeah, I watched, was it Hedwig and the Angry Inch, which was about like a guy, transvestite, gay kind of thing, who was a rock star. And, they had a few moments of a little bit of, getting there. But overall, it was hilarious. The music was absolutely awesome. I enjoyed the movie. So you can...
Yeah, that's it. If it's a well-done movie and it's written well, who cares?
Yeah.
Good.
At some point, I kind of just sort of stopped caring about... the songs were graphic as hell about, this person having a botched surgery and stuff. But it was like, all right, cool. Here's somebody telling the story of a very weird life they had.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
it was a great thing, Kenobi, but the writing was for the female character. Yeah, she was the main character in that fucking show, and Ewan and Darth Vader, which would have never fucking met in that thing, and Princess Leia, and it just breaks all of Star Wars canon.
Well, the Princess Leia thing got really bad too. That was the other part of that thing was God.
Yeah, yeah.
Who fucking decided that this kid was gonna be this little shit that nobody could say anything to? Come on, princess or not?
Yeah, and gets captured 3 fucking times and shit. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it got old. And then of course she's also had to be the smartest person in the room and every time she talked. It was just like, okay. I have psychoanalyzed you, and here is what I have discovered. And by the way, I'm dead on accurate. Okay, 8-year-old.
Strike me down. I should become more powerful than you can possibly ever imagine. I like watching Basic Instinct as a young boy. No idea about the story though. Sharon Stone.
That VHS has been very worn out over time.
They're very worn VHS tape around. Yep.
That was probably the most excited anybody'd ever been about a remastered digital Blu-ray.
There's probably a 4K digitally remastered Sharon Stone. Actually, no. I think they blurred it out in the remasters in the Blu-ray edition.
No, they didn't. At least not the original. Because Sharon Stone complained about it. She's like, I never knew it was going to be so high def. No, maybe they
But it fits in the scene because that was her power. Yeah. I really watch old series of movies that for writing for an audience older than people in their 20s and more. Yeah, Yeah, that's true. It's for the young TikTok generation that need flashy bang lights and 5-second attention spans. It's probably the most rewound scene in movie history. Yeah, yep.
That is
And freeze framed. And freeze framed. Pause, track, pause.
Well, so my dad bought a SVHS player, which is a format that never really, stuck.
Yeah.
But one of the things he actually had on that thing is it actually had a dial on the VHS player, like a rotary kind of dial, like the first iPods had, that could go frame by frame.
Yep, we had the full head reader. Yeah.
So you could literally just 1 frame, 2 frame, 3 frame, 4 frame, just kind of.
Yep.
Or you could kind of spin it to kind of pick up the speed. So yeah, I mean, it definitely, as a kid, I definitely tested that out a few times. Yep, I did see those. They are. I don't know if my dad ever bought a movie that actually used the SVHS because it was just so obscure.
Yeah.
Like, it was like one of those, like, we do need better quality, but like VHS is not the way to go.
No, and it's hard now if you want to digitize VHS stuff, trying to get a decent VHS to actually read it properly.
Well,
especially long-play VHS.
That tape does not age well.
No. And there's no good VHS readers left, and if they are, they're fucking expensive.
Yeah.
Because you need to do it properly. You need a full head.
Yeah, I mean, again, VHS quality was just so bad. Once you watched it a few times, and then honestly, that magnetic stuff is just fading over time.
Yep. And if it was left in heat or humidity, it gets mold and degrades, and yeah.
Yeah, it was not a good format.
That's what we had back in the day.
It was not a good format at all. And unfortunately, that's where tons of, important events were archived.
Yeah.
It's funny, actually, if you go, like, for example, in sports, like, I've seen, like, 50s sports clips where it was, I forget whatever was the full frame film, basically, I guess, that they were, making video with. And they'll put that stuff out, and you're like, oh my God, that's amazing quality. And then you get to the VHS era, and you're just like, oh my God, everything that is in the archives is terrible.
Yeah, the quality.
And you're like, man, video was not this bad on my 480p, CRT TV when I was watching it on cable. Why are the digital recordings now so bad? And it's like, because they recorded it once the tape had started going bad.
Yep.
Also, a lot of times they didn't rip it at the highest quality that they needed to, which is the other big
DVD. Yeah, but the problem with those hanging is the heads on them are not the best. So you might only have a single or double head, so you're not getting all of the best quality out of the tape.
Yeah, no.
Plus, the analog to digital.
And the ones that weren't, the ones that could like rip and actually do that, those things were so expensive when they came out. I mean, God.
They still are. You're looking at it for a decent one, or do it probably $2,000.
Well, they were $1,000 for the most cheap basic one you could get when they came out. I mean, we're not talking good ones.
Yeah, Laserdisc was definitely good quality, but yeah,
Laserdisc. The problem with that is the discs were just ridiculous. I mean, none of those would have survived.
Yeah, huge. No.
Kids would just destroy them. All right, I'm gonna have a little pour of this Russell's to see how. I was a little confused by it last night, so. And which is weird is it looks like I had a healthy pour out of it. I really didn't.
My turkey flight that came up as my number one pick.
Yeah, so I've had quite a few barrels of this recently, and my biggest complaint is that even at 10 years, they tend to be a little young. However, they're so good in general that I get past it.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, they're definitely young, but they're just good.
Well, I mean, like Four Roses at 10 years drinks like an old whiskey. These at 10 years do not. Like these Russells really. I think that Russell's 13 idea was the right idea. That's probably when Russell starts getting its groove on, you know.
So Jaws on Laserdisc was good at the time, but the 70s, the TV sucked. 100 years from now, no one will give a shit. Oh, I don't know. I mean, looking at old history on like the 4K AI upscaled stuff from like the 1800s and shit is fucking amazing.
Dude, that AI upscaling for some things has been incredible. Some things it doesn't do much for. I actually downloaded an AI upscaling software just to play with it for a little bit. It was like a free trial for like 30 days. And some videos you'd upscale and you'd get nothing out of it. And some videos you're like, holy shit, that improved it. I couldn't quite figure out when and why it would improve the upscaling, but
they'll give a shit if they find a VHS never by instinct.
Well, you know, Eric just said that, but Eric just said he just watched the 1950s sci-fi movie here like half an hour ago. I mean, that's 7 years.
Yeah, exactly. And just think like things like Casablanca and stuff like that. I mean, they're awesome. You can't let them fucking degrade.
What's that silent film? Modern Times. Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah.
Yes,
It was the first video. It's one of the first movies with sound.
Oh.
It was partial sound, I think. What is it?
Since an old Super 8 movies to service that will convert them to DVD for extra, they will try to digitally enhance them. It's been a while, so I'm not sure what new enhancements they have. Oh, the AI upscaling is pretty damn fucking awesome.
I'm thinking of Modern Times.
Modern Times, yeah.
And I believe this was 1936, and I believe it's one of the first movies to start using sound.
3D holograms or virtual reality in their home holodeck, or bring on the holodeck. Metropolis. That sounds about right. Metropolis. VHS of Richard Dreyfuss and Let It Ride, which is hilarious, but don't have a VHS anymore. I mean, I've still got a bunch. I've still got all of Star Trek on VHS and DVD.
Yeah, so it was the first film where you heard Chaplin's voice. But I think it was just the music really that came through. It was one of like the first big movies that have any kind of sound.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's still like required viewing for anybody who's, I mean, like I took just like a little like, you know, intro to films, you know, college course. And I mean, this was a mandatory required viewing deal, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. Now that stuff's fascinating.
This is much more nutty than I'm used to on a turkey product.
You like them nuts? Well, I got a lot of hazelnut out of the just the single barrel.
I'm generally not a big nut fan. There's a good vanilla here.
Metropolis didn't have sound? Oh, okay.
It's a different profile for Russells without being like so. I'll put it this way: blind, I would not come up with this being a Russells. Once you tell me it's a Russells, it's kind of obvious. Now, I'm not one of these guys who was really good at that whole blind picking stuff out for certain distilleries, like because I don't do a lot of it. So.
No, I can't do it. I can do it a little bit in Scotch, but bourbon, no way in hell.
There's so many Scotches, man. It's so hard unless it's just like an obvious, like you'd have to kind of know what the list is. Like you start seeing like Glendulas and you know some of these obscure brands. I bet you a lot of them taste very similar to like a Balvenie or you know some of these other guys. I just don't know the profile very well.
Well, The Great Dictator was where he did the great speech and the impersonation of Hitler, which was fucking amazing. Yeah, that's an awesome one. That's the one I was thinking of. Modern Times was Chaplin's last silent film. Ah, there you go. Hanging's doing the.
Well, but the thing is, it was the first time you actually heard Chaplin's voice, so it's kind of was sort of like a hybrid. So they were starting to integrate music and sound into it. So it wasn't like sound like you think of like you see people talking, but it had sound in it. It was kind of like a transition.
Oh, yeah, so it wasn't speech; it was music. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, it had like a. I mean, it was like a kind of like it was like a recording over it. Like, but I think he did have actually Chaplin's voice in it. So it was, again, it was a transition period.
Yep. It reminds me of because I watched the second movie of Downton Abbey, and that was in the set in the late 20s.
Okay.
Late 20s, and so they had at Downton Abbey they had a film crew come in. They were doing it, and it was a silent movie. And then they were like, no, we don't want a silent movie. We want the sound, because the sound was the new thing. So they had this sound engineer and then come in, and the main actress, she was hot as hell. But as soon as she opened her voice, she sounded like some pleb from South London. She had a really bad voice. It didn't suit her persona at all. So they had to get one of the people from Downton Abbey to actually dub over her voice. So yeah, that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting. Chaplin basically stopped doing. I mean, he basically stopped being a. Let's see here. I'm trying to. I have the wrong thing here. As an actor, yeah, he pretty much. I mean, really, 52 was. I mean, heck, I mean, really, 1940 he did The Great Director. 47 he did a movie. 52, 57, then 67, which he had a minor role in. And then he passed away in 77. He really kind of slowed down. Whereas these modern actors, man, they just keep acting forever.
Yeah, don't they?
Like, they keep going up until just about the time they can't keep going.
Yeah. Some definitely do. Like, literally, they can't get halfway through a movie.
Yeah, I mean, is Sean Connery passed yet, or is he still?
Yeah, no, he passed a few years ago.
He passed. Because, I mean, he kept going up until, like, the point where I think he was... I knew he pretty much was done like a while ago as far as being able to film.
He was a recluse in these last few years.
Yeah, I think I read something about he was living on like an island or something like that he owned.
Yeah, he was living on an island, and there was a few press things of him pretty much in his shorts, watering the lawn and shit. It was just like a.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like he just got to the point where he was just no longer physically and mentally fully there.
Nah. Yep.
Yeah, tell you what, it sucks. It sucks that Campari's basically turning Wild Turkey into a premium, bougie, douche brand.
Tom Cruise is like 100 now. He'll live forever. He's got all that alien DNA. Fucking
hey, man, you know, little people live longer, I think, and Tom Cruise is like what, 5'1", 5'2".
Well, in that case, I'll live forever. I'm a short ass.
Tom Cruise. It's always really difficult to see Tom Cruise in these action movies when you realize that this is a little dude, and it's like, man, I'm having a hard time picturing this little guy fighting these dudes. Come on.
I mean, Tom Cruise is a complete fucking douchebag, but I'll take my hat off to him, the way that he does he does stunts and he goes out there and does that shit for real. He's not getting doubles and fucking around. He does that shit.
Well, it's easier to do that stuff when you're when you're 5'6" and $150, because when you fall, it's not very much weight hitting the ground.
Yeah, but when you're hanging off a fucking airplane at a pretty high fucking flight, doesn't matter how much you weigh, you're gonna go splat. Nah.
All seriousness, I mean, I do respect that stuff about Tom Cruise. It's It's just when like they have this guy like, you know, if they had him as like an outdoor like mountain climber, or they had him as like, you know, some kind of like athletic enthusiast, that would make sense because he's a fit small guy. He'd do well on all those types of things. But to have him like, you know, ninja kicking and beating up, you know, guys twice his size, it's like, come on, dude. Like,
well, you never really see that because you can see that, you know, he's not that kind of character.
Well, I mean, they had him. Like, what is it? Not Top Gun, but like, oh, what were those? Like, Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible.
Like, that just got ridiculous.
Oh, of course, but that's Mission Impossible. It's always going to be fucking ridiculous. I mean, it got really ridiculous, but yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing when you've got female characters, you know, in Star Trek picking up.
Oh, hang on, you talking the real Reacher series? And Reacher is they're doing the second season. They're doing it now.
Yeah, like Kiera, you know, fighting Klingons was never something that made any sense in the Star Trek world.
No, but you have to remember in Star Trek lore, the double-handed fist combat style defeats anything. Yep, exactly. that was the martial arts combat style of Star Trek. The double-handed.
Yeah, like they build up the Klingons as this species of super strength compared to humans, and then we see women constantly fighting with them as their equals, who are from weaker species, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah, Jadzia Dax could just pick up a batless, swing it around like it was nothing, and yeah.
Yeah, well, I never knew if like I don't know if they ever gave us enough lore on like what the symbiosis does, like maybe improve your strength and stuff. I never got any knowledge.
Well, there was never that, but
so they never talked about that. So I just assumed she had greater strength to make it work. But they made it pretty obvious that like humans could fight with like, you know, what was Kiera's race? Whatever. Bajoran, yeah. They never built up the Bajorans to be stronger than humans, so if they're not, then Kiera's no stronger than a human woman. And so how the hell is she taking down like, you know, Klingon warriors? Or Romulans for that matter. I mean, geez, the Romulans were supposed to be
Cardassians. And Cardassians. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean the Cardassians, the key to fighting them is to get them in the cold.
Yeah, they don't like that.
No.
I was going to open that Swayburn 18 for my first ball, but now they're both sipping Russells. I might have to go that way. Yeah.
Hop on, Greg. Have a little Russells with us.
Yeah, have a typical Russells.
Yeah, what's the back of your Russells there, Ken? I can't remember.
Oh, this is only I can get my private select. This is only a single barrel. I've got the private select.
So just yeah. Those are a little less exciting, I guess.
I think it's a great bottle for the price. I mean, I've got the private select as well. In the books, Reacher was 6'3" and 260. Exactly. Spock had the nerve pinch, Kirk had the karate chop, and knife fist to the neck. Yep.
Well, and the thing that, you know, one thing I will give Ohio for this, $60 for a pick.
Nice.
That is a great price. I'm used to paying about $80 for these in Kentucky from places that usually are pretty fair. So, and I don't mind $80.
Well, that's one thing I'm happy about. We get these for like $90 the single barrel and $120 for like a private select, which is good. That's a good price.
It's not bad, yeah. I mean, you're paying like $80 for Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's watered down, bastardized version. It's not even the shitty version you get. We get the worst version.
Yeah, that's insane. As I just pointed out, again, I can't even taste this rum when I mix it with Coke.
Yeah.
Coke. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I took some Russells and I just did like a little drip into that glass just to see. I was instantly like, damn, I overdid the bourbon.
Cheers.
Yeah.
It just took a
Hey, Brian.
splash and boom, this Russell's filled it with flavor. I was just holding the rum.
Oh,
like,
did you see hanging? Red Breed was number 2 on my selection on that blind flight. Red Breed was number 2.
I've noticed Rare Breed has more batch variants than people talk about.
Well, the batch that I got, I picked the single barrel Private Select is number 1, Rare Breed's number 2, and then number 3 was the Russell's single barrel.
Yeah, I remember you were being a proof.
And it was, yeah, it was definitely a proof all. Yeah, and then it was Wild Turkey 13, Wild Turkey Father and Son, and then 101.
Why in the hell was Zen Boots comment filter there? Ridiculous.
It's done it all night tonight. All the emojis just seem to get fucking filtered for some reason. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I mean, I'm all for, just lifetime ban for all emoji posts when they're only, but, that's more my personal dislike of emojis. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I like it, emoji augmenting a comment, but not... Yeah, like clap shots. I love that stuff where it's like, good day, Ken, and all, and coffee.
Yeah, I mean, that makes perfect sense. That's what emoji's for.
Yeah. Emoji, I mean, I don't care if people use emojis, but like I see people just like literally like trying to send full sentences in emojis, and I'm like, come on.
Or trying to do a CV with an emoji. It's like, what? That's the modern kids for you. I would, but I'm trying to catch up on some work as I watched the stream, stopped the schlongs yesterday afternoon. That killed my productivity for yesterday. You're trying to catch up. Fair enough.
Yeah, I got lucky. I literally, so I've got a big, deliverable every quarter right around this time. And I got it off super early, man. I got it out by noon. I was like, hell yeah. And so my boss got it. She looked at it. She forwarded it on at like 1:30. So I was like, all right, man, this is beautiful.
And I haven't come back. Nothing's.
Her boss sees it, responds back with, I'll check you on this late tonight, tomorrow morning. No action till Monday. And I'm like,
hey, woohoo! You fucking beauty.
The thing is, like, one of my guys started working on it at 9 p.m. the night before to make sure we had it by noon. So we were like on a conference call, reviewing it, going through it together at 11. I then went through it again by myself without him. Felt good, sent it off, man. I mean, like, that is a stressful deal because we're supposed to get it done that day. It goes to my boss, then to her boss, then to the controller. Then he sends it to have entries booked. When the entries get booked, we update all of our other stuff and send it in because it's all due the same day.
Mm-hmm.
None of that happened because he's just like, nah, I checked. They're not in any hurry this month. And I'm like, could we change the deliverable date? Because I've got a date that says I have to do it today.
Yeah, you're making me stressed and I don't have to stress.
I know. I'm like, man, like this is this is the one time, like the quarter ends. I joke about it, how, most weeks I work about 8 hours. It's not the case on a quarter.
No, when those quarters come in, yeah.
No, there are some. I've had a couple 60-hour work weeks. So I'm like, the first of the year is always a 60-hour work week at least. First quarter, like second quarter, not so bad. But this is third quarter, man. We're getting into like, all right, we got to start getting our shit together to be ready for year end.
Yeah. Yeah, our year is a little bit different when it comes to financials because our financial year is in end of June.
Gotcha. Yeah, I did the accounting I did the accounting for a subsidiary of one of the companies I worked for, and we ended our calendar year in April.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah, well, I think the whole idea was that it's cheaper to get a CPA to do your taxes and other stuff if you have a odd year end. So it was basically
all at the same time as everyone else. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and for little tiny companies, you can basically set whatever your year end is, and so when you file your taxes, as long as the IRS gets it in the calendar year, they don't care.
No, that's right.
So yeah, we had like a April close. It was weird. That was another job that sucked.
I need to talk to my accountant a bit doing my financials. I hate doing my financials because it just means bills for me. It's great for the missus because she gets a refund. I just got to cough up more money. So I never want to do it. I got to pay the accountant. I got to pay the government. And it's like, no, I don't want to do it.
Well, I now officially own some real estate that I make no profit or gain off of. I need to figure out if I need to do some, I should be depreciating it. if I need to be
The
tracking
accountant
like.
should. The
Well, I've
accountant
never
should
used
do
it.
that for you.
Well, I've never used an accountant before. I've always done it myself.
Okay.
But
Well,
this is
it
kind of
should have
getting.
negative gearing. You got to count the negative gear. Well, it doesn't really apply until you try to sell it. Then the negative gearing comes in.
Well, so I mean, the thing is, I know I can depreciate it.
Yeah.
And I'd also have to figure out what I'm depreciating, because I guess I'd want to say whatever the sales price is the fair market value, which is not true, because I got it for like 100,000 under market. And then like basically, I mean, and then the revenue I'm getting is really just the person who's actually using it sending the check straight to the bank, so it never actually touches my account. So it's zero income, zero loss.
It's not going to be, but yeah, you've still got.
But I still have the asset, and
income.
then the other thing is, it's held by an LLC that I'm the 100% owner of. So I don't even know what to do for that, and it's like, it could be really beneficial on my taxes. It could end up, giving me a nice extra bit of refund, but at the same time, it's going to be a pain in the ass to figure it out.
Yeah, I will just hand that to my accountant. Tell me what to do.
Well, the thing is, I don't even know what paperwork and stuff the accountant would need. That's the other piece.
Yeah, but they'll tell you. They'll tell you what they need.
Yeah. Sounding like it's getting pretty expensive. The accountant's gonna get a nice payday out of that.
Yeah, I mean, I've known my accountant. I've known him since he was 5 years old. He's one of my best friends, but he's still an accountant. I still got to pay him.
Yeah, it's commercial real estate, Greg.
Yeah, and that definitely changes the rates of the depreciation.
No, I mean, the big thing is just trying to figure out how to link it together with like being an LLC I own, because I've never owned an LLC before. So
Yep.
Not sure how that comes through. Because effectively, there's zero income that came into my personal income.
Well, the LLC holds it all. It's not you. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But then, the LLC can't just like, just if it just shows a loss and I've got just a deferred tax asset, it doesn't really do me anything. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the joys of monies.
Yeah, or lack thereof.
Yeah, tell me about
Real money would have me actually generating a profit. This is more of a family deal, so it's kind of, my name just got stuck on it with my my income tied to a loan.
Yep.
Actually, you make money. Perfect. We can put your name on this. Yay.
Well, shit, I got to deal with.
I know. I'm like constantly getting emails where I'm like calling my dad. I'm like, hey, Dad, what's going on? All right, so I got an email. Oh, yeah. All you got to do is send me an email, let me know this stuff's coming, and I'll take care of it. But I just can't have random emails coming through with asking me to sign documents. I've played this game before.
They can kind of get a little bit troublesome.
You can't just go signing off on anything you get in your inbox.
Fuck no. Yeah, I got one yesterday that was impersonating a government website here. Like, it's actually an official government website that deals with pretty much all government stuff, taxes and Medicare and all sorts of shit. And it's like, oh, you have a refund. Log in and get your refund. I'm like, fuck off. This government website doesn't issue refunds. That comes from the ATO, with the Australian Tax Office. And it definitely doesn't come from you. And I looked at the link and went, yeah, you're a dodgy bunch of scamming cunts. Get fucked. Delete. And then as soon as I was looking, I was going, I can imagine some people are going to get caught with this.
Jeez. Apparently my internet went out for 2 hours last night. So it's a good thing I went to bed around 1 a.m. I would have had nothing to do.
Can't win free air. I can never win free air, Anthony.
I just got an email.
Commercial residential. I'm talking about the type of building. Commercial property like a shopping centre is 39 years depreciation schedule. Home, your rent is 27 and a half years.
Yeah, it's It's zoned commercial real estate. It's zoned commercial, Greg. It's a kind of like a warehouse almost / office.
Okay, so it's definitely commercial property. Then.
Yeah. I know the difference in commercial and residential.
Yep.
I just got an email. Russell's Reserve 13-year on sale for $499.99. $200 off.
What the fuck? I was like, did you say $4.99 or $49.99? I'm like, did I hear right? Fucking hell.
Yeah, they've also got the Rick House 1. I don't even want to click on that. And the Fitzgerald 17. Yeah, it's not even going to bother. Jesus Christ. Some of these people.
Yeah, no thanks.
Absolutely asinine. It's one of those things you see that and you just don't want to even buy like the stuff that's fair price from that company. You're just like, nah, I don't want to give you business.
Oh, what's the one there where I see the Ardbeg shit is on, part of the fucking whatever it is, committee fucking thing, and I get their emails and I'm like, fuck off, delete.
I've gotten to where I'm so just like pissed off in general with Ardbeg. I almost want everybody who buys that shit to just eat it. Like, I don't even care if you get ripped off anymore. I'm like, just fuck off.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, just delete, fuck off. Does the complimentary handy from the hot chick behind the counter come with the $4.99? I fucking want it.
I mean, let's be real here. In this case, it's an email, so it'd be online. I guess you'll probably get some Asian boy who'll pretend he's a hot blonde, and send you dirty messages.
Well, yeah, you'll get some sex calls or something.
Yeah. But again, it won't be from a woman.
You don't even get a one-on-one OnlyFans account, for fuck's sake.
Well, you have to remember, if you actually sign up for one of those OnlyFans accounts, there's maybe a 10% chance you're talking to that girl and not her boyfriend. But she's not the one actually responding to you guys. Just in case any of you thought you were paying up for OnlyFans and you were actually talking to the real girl, probably aren't.
Probably not, unless it's on camera.
Yes, unless it's on camera. Yeah. It's not on camera. It's a dude you're chatting with.
That's right. Some fat dude in the basement.
They probably outsourced the guy from China.
Yep. Some fucking sweatshop mass producing that shit. Yep. Plenty of that going around. Like when you buy those whatever things you buy in Skyrim or whatever, you buy some credits or whatever.
And keep in mind, trust me, no woman thinks you're funny or smart or intelligent when you're paying them. They think, wow, this guy's an idiot. What the hell is wrong with
this guy's giving me money. Keep giving me money.
How do people this dumb have money? I don't understand it. That is what they're thinking at all times.
Ken says thanks for the likes.
Welcome back, Jim. Oh, here's a word of advice. I played a bunch of fucking, probably about 30, 40 chess puzzle games today.
Okay.
When your mind's all cloudy and you feel like shit, don't play chess. You suck.
I thought you were going to say look for checkmates, because that's usually the answer.
No, it's not. I mean, on the lead chess puzzles, it's not. It's usually some weird fucking odd ones in there where you're exchanging pieces, and you're like, well, what the fuck did I do that? Now there's just a few cons on his side and a few cons on my side, and I'm like, I'm not really in an advantage here. I could have kept a couple of pieces and done some cool shit. But the fucking things that you need.
I never get on lead chess, so I've not played with that stuff too much.
Well, I'm liking lead chess because it's all free and you can just keep playing the puzzles. Like, with the free account of chess.com, you can only do like 3 each day. But on Leechess, you just keep going, so you can be there for like 6 hours straight. It's great.
Gotcha. Yeah, I like to do the Puzzle Survivor on chess.com.
Oh, so that's the one that's a timer.
No, there's no timer. It's just unlimited. It's just you play till you lose 3 puzzles.
Oh, okay, and then you're done. Yeah.
And then it's over. You can only do one a day, but no mind you, you can also just have multiple accounts on chess.com.
True. Drums are calling us to follow the honk parade to Harvard Square later. Nice. Cheers, Zenbud. Enjoy.
I actually set up one account on my phone and one account on my my computer, and I noticed like there's I was like 150 points higher rated on the computer than on the phone.
Just don't have them both logged in at the same time. You get caught for cheating and get a fucking ban.
Well, as long as you're not playing against yourself, they're not going to catch you for sure.
Well, that's right. Yeah.
Their cheating like detection is really good. They know the difference between cheating and just.
Oh yeah, they're onto it. They're onto it.
Stuff. Like, I don't think they do a lot
financially when it comes to hot-looking pussy, but I'm sure the good Lord made us this way for a reason. Exactly, Greg. Exactly.
Yeah.
It all comes down to the survival of the human race. Hot piece of pussy is like, yep, that would be a good thing to breed with because it's got good DNA and the civilization will go forward. So there you go. That makes perfect fucking sense.
Well, if you think about it for a second, one of the things that has, one of the reasons why men generally make more money than women.
Cheers, mate.
Is that men tend to be interested in fields that are more scalable. So engineering, it scales. Finance, you can scale it. Investing scales. So these are things, pretty much anything in the technology world, again, it scales. Whereas, like let's say you're a nurse. Well, you can't really scale a nurse. You're physically there in person, you're one-on-one. You can't scale that. OnlyFans has completely flipped the script and now is allowing women to scale pussy in a way that they never could before.
If you got a nice face and some tits and ass, you can scale up pretty.
Yeah. Now you go out there and you market yourself, get everybody to go over to your OnlyFans account for $2, and then you do a live stream and you say, "I'll take my panties off for $400," and watch dudes just start throwing you 50s.
Yeah. I mean, you've only got to look on Twitch. You look on the standard homepage of Twitch, and it's all just chicks with tits. Yeah. And people throwing money at them.
And, then because when they throw money, the girl might respond back to, "Oh, thanks, Ken. So sweet of you." And now she's
and if you give 5 subs, you might get your name written on a fucking piece of skin or some shit. Or on a wall or some crap.
I don't think I've seen that one, but okay. I believe it.
Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing.
Oh, my God. I'll put you...
I was watching... Yeah. They write the name. I was watching... What was I watching? I was looking at some chess stuff, and then I thought, I'll go on the homepage, and there was some chick talking about some shit, just dribbling some crap. And then... No, what? It might have been a chess chick, and she stopped playing it anyway. And then she had some guy's name down her neck, and then some guy across the top of her chest, and then some guy down her arm. And another one had it across the belly button. And I looked at it and went, damn, she's actually pretty good for the man to write that reverse and actually get it looking pretty decent. Like, it didn't look like
apparently she's done it a lot.
Yeah, she's done it a few times.
Yeah, Donner. I think the OnlyFans thing really blew up during lockdown because there was a lot of horny dudes who couldn't even see girls. Hell, you couldn't see a girl's face for like a year and a half, man. You walk outside and everything.
Well, and it was chicks that was stuck that couldn't get out, and they wanted to earn some money, and they were like, "Oh, here's a fucking platform. I can just turn a webcam on and show my tits. I'll get money."
Yeah, and historically, a lot of women have made a lot of money as bartenders, waitresses, strippers. Well,
yep.
Those were definitely not jobs you could do during the pandemic. So yeah.
No, when you can do it at home. Be your own boss.
Yeah, but and apparently guys are just eating that stuff up. And I mean, I'm not going to judge anybody who sees a girl he thinks is really hot and he wants to throw $10 to see some nudity or whatever. But some of these guys are spending 5-6 figures a year on this stuff. Like,
and you think if you got that kind of money, you can go out, man. You can go out and get some women. Like,
the scary thing is a lot of these guys are married.
Oh, that too. Yeah, it's a little side hustle. Yeah.
Like it's a married dude, and he doesn't want to get caught. Dude, you're gonna get caught when your wife realizes you spent $10,000 on OnlyFans.
Yeah. It's gonna come out in the wash eventually. Yep.
You're getting caught, and you're an idiot. Like, jeez.
Yeah.
I actually, I basically was told about like a neighbor of a friend of mine. They were an older couple, maybe 60s. Married, had a couple kids, been married for 20-something years. Solid, 6-figure earner his whole life. Spent $40,000 on some scammer, which turned out to be a dude. And they were threatening to like extort him for money because, they had texts and pictures and all this other stuff.
Catfish style.
Yeah. And dude spent over 40 grand on this. And it's like, this is an intelligent dude. Guy who's married. It's not like he's some guy who's never been able to talk to a girl in his life. Jeez.
Yeah. Yep. No, that catfish is...
Yeah. And I mean, I could totally see, during the pandemic, I could totally see where some people kind of, lost their shit.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of guys just kind of harmless, 30 seconds of flirting with the cute girl at the water cooler a day was enough to kind of, all right, I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't need anything. Don't need to go
tattooed on their low back that says, if you can read this, you're banging the hell out of me talking.
Oh, man.
Oh, Greg, you're a legend.
I saw this model whatever, adult film star, whatever, who was this Eastern European girl who could barely speak English, if speak it, and tattooed right on the small of her back was "I love anal."
Oh my god.
Imagine getting a girl home like that, and you look down and you see that, and you're like, "Well, okay, I see your ask. I know what you're after."
Yeah. Yep. I like the directions.
Well, you know what?
Just don't marry her if she has a message on the backside. Well, that is true. Don't marry her. I mean, there was one that was floating around the internet for a long time. It probably still is.
No. JD, Greg is at the age where if he decides it's time to get remarried, he shouldn't be that choosy.
Well, that's right. Get what you can get. If it comes with directions.
I'm just saying, you might be able to get a much more enjoyable last 20, 30 years, Greg, with the tattoo girl. You'll have nothing to leave to your kids or family or anything, but who cares?
You're going out with a smile.
Exactly. As long as she doesn't poison you, man, you had a good time.
That's right. Oh, God. Here's a chick covered from head to toe in like a map of the world. There's a route with a view.
All right, so what was the dark hole?
That was the black hole.
Yeah, the black hole. What was the artistic choice for the for that? Well,
it was just a map. It was just a map of the world. It wasn't the map of the universe. I mean, you got to go to the universe, and then you got.
Well, no. I know.
Then the black. Yeah.
I'm just wondering what country they chose to be there.
Ah, yeah. Well, that's a good point.
Like, is that Antarctica? North Pole?
Well, it's pretty dark and it's not cold though. Maybe it needs to be a volcano.
So it's Hawaii.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Mount Helen.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god. That's an acquaintance, not a future spouse. And that's why scotchdownunder will never be monetized.
At least we're not. Hey, you know, we've this is highbrow compared to the scratch and sniff.
Oh, and the pea stick. Yeah.
Mm.
That is true.
This is a really nice bourbon. Nothing special, but really nice. Just really nice.
Russells?
You know, it's really good that I haven't had a chance to really dig into, and I might have to buy a bottle. Is this stuff right here?
I've heard that tar is good. Yeah, I've never had it.
Yeah.
But I'm hearing it's pretty good.
Yeah, rumor is it's Wild Turkey product. Pretty darn good. I mean, the
That's
prices
why.
are very fair. Which makes me wonder how they got it from Campari, and I'm guessing they won't get more stock. Now the Campari has decided to be the freaking official tater whiskey.
Yep, stock up on your turkeys.
Yeah, I know. Watch freaking Rare Breed be $150 in 2 years. Yep. It's not that old a one, Donner. It's 2018. It's one that Mike and I had to review because well, one, Mike hadn't opened it and he'd just been sitting there in his closet for forever. And two, there'd been some really strong positive reviews. So we were like, all right, let's see what happened. Gotta say, I think the ending of the video where Mike included stuff that he shouldn't, where I thought he'd cut the video, kind of gives our final thoughts pretty well.
Yeah, I haven't watched that yet. Never watched that. All right, bye, break. Back in a second.
Gotten to if you haven't watched some of our videos till the very end, Mike has gotten to where he a lot of times Mike and I'll make a few comments at the end of a video, just kind of off camera. Mike has started including those in the end of the video, so I kind of need to start thinking about what I'm going to say before I say it. Have you had Old Valentroon 15 or Bowmore Vault Edition, Dustin? Both high ABV peat. No, I've had very little of the official Bowmore, and I don't even know what that other one is. It's a different brand than I actually know, Donner. I think the only official bottling of Bowmore I've had recently was the Devil's Cask, that NAS Sherry Bomb they did, or maybe it was a 10-year. Yeah, like I said, Greg, this last video has got kind of a little off-camera note, and then I think a couple videos ago, Mike and I was giving Mike a little bit of shit, and he included it in the video. So we got to avoid some of the stuff. Every now and then, names would have to be changed to protect the innocent on a few comments we'll make at the end of a video. But yeah, he's definitely starting to include a little bit of that. And I think he's got an archive of stuff. At some point, he wants to put up like some Patreon videos, which we're doing a terrible job of putting out there, but we'll eventually start getting that stuff out. We're trying to figure out how to do Patreon videos. Like, do we upload it to Patreon or do we do it to YouTube and then link it to Patreon? It's a kind of a mess. And like the early release thing, like you can't have your videos scheduled and be available on Patreon. It's kind of it's just a mess.
No, you can. You can put it on Patreon and release it. You just do it unlisted, and then when you put it on Patreon, it already has the link so people can see it, and then you just put it public when you're going to schedule it on YouTube.
Well, but you can't schedule it on YouTube. Like you can't you can't go on YouTube and set it to schedule to automatically release it at 7:30.
True. Yeah, you can't do that.
And that's the problem, is that we've got it set up that way. Although freaking Mike likes to like release stuff early. So anytime I'm trying to like, do the thumbnail at the last minute, he's sending me texts like, dude, where's the thumbnail? And I'm like, dude, it's an 8:30 scheduled release. And he's like, yeah, but I want to do it now. I'm like, God damn it, Mike.
Yeah.
Not that I don't sometimes just forget to get the thumbnails done, but, or, have a few drinks and then decide I just don't want to do the thumbnail. Fuck the thumbnail, I'm going to bed.
Oh, Beltran. I got that.
I've not had any of that, Ken. I'll have to put that on my my list if I ever see something like. I don't think I've even heard of it.
I'd heard of it, and when Jim got a bottle, I thought, I need to get a bottle of that.
So what's the story on this?
So this is Tomatil, but it's the old style of stuff, and it's 50 ABV. But check out this.
Oh, was that handwritten?
No, that's rust.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought at first it was like something had gone wrong, and then I was like, oh, is that like writing of some kind of Skrillex or something?
Nah, that's rust.
Nice.
Yeah.
With an old bottle.
Yep.
Oh, they just got Ultramarine in on Whiskey World. How much is it going to be there? Huh. So the newest Compass box.
One's the NAS too.
So the newest
One's
Compass
NAS.
box, they wanted 360 here locally, and it's 272 on Whiskey World. I, of course, lose 50 mLs. I almost want to buy it for that 272 price. If that thing's around in a month, I'll pick it up. That'll be my.
And like Jim and Donna are saying, there's 3 releases. They're all non-chip filtered natural color, 50% high peated Tomatil.
Yeah, well, I think the ending when Mike just so flat out blurts out, "No, this is terrible whiskey," like, and just sheer disgust and disdain.
Nice.
Okay, so the 10-year-old Ballantrin is like $46 on Whiskey World. So that's, and the NAS is 36. Why would you even buy Why would you buy an NAS when for not even $10? It's less than $10 more. You get,
Because this is the only one I could get.
I don't know, but I'm saying, like, in the context of, like, if you're making a brand and you put out a $46 10-year-old, your NAS better be 20 something. If you make it only $10 less, why would anybody buy it?
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Yeah, $10. Why would you do it when you get the 10?
Oh, is there like a proof difference then, Don or Jim?
No, they're all 50. But I do remember Jin saying that. Yeah, and I that's right. No, I could get the 10. That's right. I remember. No, I could get the 10 and I could get the NS, and I fell down the rabbit hole looking at reviews and research about it, and they're saying that the NAS is actually better than the 10.
Okay, all right, well, fair enough. Well, then they need to make their 10 better. These are listed at 50.9. I don't know if I'm. These are listed at 50.9, but the bottle no, the bottle says 50 even, but the description says 50.9. I wonder if that's a typo.
Oh, it's a bad description there. Yeah, it's a typo.
Yeah, that's weird. Unless it's one of those ones like where Canada goes in and like actually tests the bottles, and then they actually relabel the ABV based on the testing.
Yeah, maybe, but doubt it. I think it's just a typo.
Yeah, it's a typo. That is actually like the one thing that the LCBO does that I'm kind of like, that's actually kind of cool. They can do that. Like, you have to be so big to be able to do something like that.
Yeah, to grab a whiskey, test it, and then put the actual ABV in. Yeah.
Yeah, and then relabel.
That's the thing. We're only going on what they say. Who knows what the fucking ABV is without testing it?
Well, and I think there's a fair amount of like variance that's allowed in the law. Like, you can be off by a fairly reasonable amount.
Yes.
Which makes sense because, I mean, again, you're pouring out of barrels. I mean, the vat's this, but that doesn't mean at all points in the vat it's exactly even. I mean, water and whiskey don't create a full solution, I don't believe.
No, it's a crazy in stasis kind of solution, depending on the heat and light, and it will change. And yep.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of variance, bottle to bottle, and that honestly could be a big factor in when some people talk about batch variation, and it could even be bottling variation, where it is the same batch, but depending on what day when they were bottling it, you could actually be getting higher or lower proof, and that could substantially impact the quality of the whiskey you're getting. Yeah,
if it's not temperature control, or it was a hot, humid day or a cool day, yeah, that can make a difference for sure.
Well, again, I think at bottom of the vat versus top of the vat, I really, if your vat is big enough for say 50,000 bottles, well, the top and bottom are not going to be the same. They're just not.
Nope. That top layer is definitely alcohol compounds are breaking off. Yep.
Yeah, and so I've noticed a lot with bourbon in particular is a lot of bourbons do not hold water well at all. Bourbon is very, very dangerous to add water to, especially when the proofs are lower.
Oh, this is good.
15-year whiskeys are usually pretty good, especially 50%.
No, this is NAS. This is NAS.
I thought you said it was the 15. Sorry.
No, this is NAS. It's really good. It's a great finish.
It's kind of like Mike and I were reviewing the Knob 18. Beautiful whiskey at first. Even the littlest drop of water on that thing, man, just starts bringing out flaws instantly. And at first you're a little upset about it, and then you kind of think about it for a second. You're like, well, actually this makes sense. Ooh, hello. Longmorn 25-year-old. Part of the Secret Speyside collection. 370 bucks. 52.2%.
Hello.
Yeah, that's a pretty good price for a 25-year-old at that proof. That is not a bad price. Cast strength, non-chill filter on the label.
Not bad, not bad.
I've not had it a lot of Longmorn, so I'm a little skeptical to jump in on a 25, but that
sounds like a pretty good fucking 25. What's whiskey base though?
It's a good question. I just saw it and I was like, oh, Longmorn 25, I wonder what that's going to cost. Not even thinking twice about it. And I saw the price and I went, oh, that's not terrible. Let's see what... And then I was like, oh, it's cast strength. Well, hello, my darling. Whiskey base is 88.79. That's a good score, but it doesn't make me think, oh, I better rush out. Like, that means it's going to be a good whiskey. But it's not necessarily going to be wow. Oh, man.
About those elements of Violet on a pass. I've been interested about those.
Yeah, they sold out fast, though, man. Like, you must have jumped on it when you saw them. Because I saw them and I was like, man, they're sold out.
People in the UK are digging it. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing they're really good.
Like I said, man, it sold out fast, so clearly. I actually brought this out last night just for the hell of it. I haven't touched this in a while. I picked this up a few years ago, actually. And boy, oh boy, does this thing not show well on the camera. It's not even the focus. It's just this bottle sucks.
Who's the Indian?
Let's see here. Yeah, that freaking blue is just terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to see it. I can't see it.
Get it. Focus.
There we go. 5 lines. Ah, okay. There it is.
They do some pretty good stuff here. And again, this bottle's just hard to read, but its first film were Sala casks, and it's a 6-year-old.
Yep. What's that do?
Oh, man, this blue on black is just terrible looking. 53.5.
Okay.
Which makes me think this can't be cast strength, because it says cast strength, but man, that's a low ABV for young Kalila.
Yeah.
I've had old Kalilas that were higher proof.
Well, I've got a 10-year-old that's 60.1.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the 35 is near 60.
Yeah.
I mean, but anyway, this is an interesting bottle. It's a little, it's definitely showing its youth, and I don't know that I think I like Marsala casks that much, but it's an interesting whiskey.
Well, that was
Very-
David's on. Marsala is kind of a Marsala, Malaga, even sherry. They're kind of just a generic term. You don't
Yeah,
really
well,
know
it's
what-
kind of the whole whiskey comes off kind of like a buttery, creamy, very oily, smooth, like feel in your mouth. Not smooth in terms of like, oh, it's smooth drinking, but like it's creamy, oily, and it's very smooth texturally.
viscous. Yeah.
Viscous but also again, just like the way it goes, like on coats your tongue is just very smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Like you think of like Dove chocolate, like in that texture.
Yeah. I have a
Yeah.
thing that I call it balling up or buttering up. It's like on the palate, just like a ball of butter.
Well, and the first thing was buttery too. Yeah, so I'm dead on with you. So very I like the mouthfeel and texture of this thing more than like the actual taste and the profile. Because I don't know if you could have aged it longer in those Marsala casks. Maybe they could have taken this out, put it in a first fill bourbon cask for another 3 years, and it would have been just stunning.
Yeah.
But I got this for nothing. I mean, this was on sale it was a heavy sale. I'll just put it that way. I would not have bought it. It was like $100 bottle originally, or $130, and I was like, nope. And then they put it on sale,
Okay.
60 or something like that, and I was like, well, $10 a year, first fill Marsala. Okay.
Yeah, have a punt. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought this when I bought a blend from these guys. That was a first fill port. Not a great port cask. Not Kilkerran 8 bad, but still not a good port cask. And it's fine. Definitely an acquired special time kind of drink.
Yeah.
In other words, I don't drink it ever.
Well,
But
Yeah. Hopefully I get that Teeling Series 2 Barbara's Own port finished. Hopefully that comes up this week.
there you go. All right, let's go big or go home. There goes 1,000 drams right there. I lost them.
1,000. Showing it in stock at the
Yep.
Whiskey World. Maybe they got it back in fast. Okay. I need to track. I should be able to find some here in Oz. I think I saw an email with them listing them.
Now, Whiskey World has it on their front page, Donner, but it's been sold out for at least last week, unless I can go check real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, that one problem, secondary fermentation, which adds mouthfeel and butterness, as some of the other flavors can be blown off.
Yeah, there's nothing there. This is crazy. So the Compass Box Ultramarine made it here locally to my store before it made it to Whiskey World.
Okay.
Never seen that before. Meanwhile, Whiskey World has had the Flaming Heart, the new one, for a while. We haven't gotten that yet, so don't ask me.
Who knows? Yeah.
So have you
It's
looked
all a
at the
fucking mystery when it comes to distribution and releases, that's for sure.
Yeah, have you looked at the
Yeah, Aaron, second fermentation can do some weird and wonderful stuff.
But again, have you looked at the Ultramarine, the Compass Box?
It's almost a nightmare to try and... I can't get any Compass Box.
Got it. They're just not, they're not hooking you up.
Nah.
Figures.
I only get a very, very small selection, and they're gone very quickly, and they fucking charge it stupid prices. So pretty much Compass Box doesn't exist.
Gotcha. Here, I'll probably can't do this. Yeah. Oh no, I can. Here we go. Can you see that?
That's the flavor wheel.
Well, yeah, that's the mixture of what they've got. So I'll
Ultramarine. So we got some German.
Gerben, first fill. This every ring is a year. So I believe I want to say this goes, it's 30 deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think it's about 30 deep. So I don't want to count all the rings here, but visually, you know, this is in the 20 somethings.
Uh-huh.
So you got Kalila, refill bourbon, decent age on that. Big chunk Gerben. So this is they blended grain parcel. This is the same stuff they put in the Bellicor. So refill bourbon barrel, nothing too exciting there. Glendulin, which is, you know, usually good stuff. Again, decent age on it. First fill sherry butt, 16%.
Mm-hmm.
Blended malt parcel, refilled sherry. Again, this is also from that Bellicor batch, I believe.
Decent chunk of that.
Some more grain whiskey, refilled hogshead, single grain. Got a good bit of age. Speyburn. Decent age on that too, and refilled hogshead. Compass Box won't do anything without their stupid Highland blend when it's young. You know, actually, this is from the Bellicor. The other one's from Bellicor. The bourbon one, I don't think, is from Bellicor. So again, this is 30-year-old grain whiskey, basically, or no, it's blended Scotch. This is grain and single malt. Super old first fill Glenord. And then Milton Duff. I mean,
Milton Duff.
Yeah, I mean, again, 27 years old roughly. So it's got some age to it. But, you know, is it $270 worth of age? I don't know. Cool bottle.
I don't tell. Always good Compass Box packaging.
Yeah, inspired in the antique sherry and pipe tobacco notes of deluxe blended Scotch, first released in the late 1980s. I mean, definitely saying some good stuff here. Man, it does not show up well on your screen.
It's a bit small.
Yeah.
Man, I can always do this.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just like the resolution just seems a little soft. Like,
That's good now.
That's not too bad. So, I mean, it's interesting looking stuff, but man, is it just, it's priced high.
'80s, '70s, '90s.
But I do like it. The whole idea is that they're basically trying to kind of recreate classic, you know, old school blends that, you know, we no longer get today because, you know, even though the brand names have stayed the same, the actual whiskey's completely changed.
Yes. That's what I found interesting about that Johnny Walker Celebratory blend, because that reminded me of the old stuff.
Yeah, so this is kind of, so that's why it has me interested. It's just, well, at $369, I'm not touching it for anything. Sub 300, this thing's still around in a month or two. I might pick it up just because I'm Compass Box super fanboy. Also, I love when Compass Box uses sherry casks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also it's 50% roughly.
Nice. A
50
simpler
points.
Tomatin
51.
Decades first release in the old style Tomatin bottle. That's nice. Nice pick.
I'll cut that.
And 3 bottles of Aaron 10 as a total from them is 51, and it's 73 out the door. Damn, $51. Score.
Did I stop sharing, or I thought I stopped sharing? I'm still seeing the image. Well, now I changed the tab and it's not moving.
No, you need
frozen.
to click down the bottom that says stop sharing.
I did.
Oh, I'll just boot it.
That's weird. I said stop sharing. But anyway, yeah, I thought it's an interesting whiskey, but oof, wish they could do it for a little less money. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I think it was like 5,000 bottles, so it's not a super limited release where it's. I don't feel rushed to go buy it. At 5,400 bottles at that price, I don't think it's going anywhere fast.
I wasn't enjoying the nose when I was leaning over looking at the screen. I could sniff the aroma coming off this glass. I'm like, oh, damn, that sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, yeah.
Blended grain parcel. I mean, the other thing about this thing is just like, God, they're putting so many different things in these blends now. It's like Compass Box has gotten crazy with just going heavy.
There's a shitload of stuff in there.
I know, like, I don't know if that's actually making it better whiskey or they just, well, we had so many different things, we had to just, use them.
Yeah, bunch of stuff they could get their hands on.
Yeah, that's kind of.
I wish other distilleries could do this, and then they just put a big fat fucking unfiltered right on the fucking tube, just like that, just whack.
Yeah, we're not trying to hide it. It's not a subtle thing. That's actually, we care about this shit.
Yeah.
There's one reason why I've been looking at the Circle, but man, they want way too much money here locally for it. The Circle, I mean, like half of the whiskey is just Glenelgin. Like, all right, 17% is Speyburn. Like, all right, now we're over, like, we're at almost 60% of the whiskey. And then, yeah, they use a little drop of Ardmore, a little bit of Linkwood. Then, I mean, but it's like, it's only, like, really only 5 components make up the whole vast majority of it. That's much more like normal. Not this whole, look at the 6,000 things we put in here.
Yeah. And I like Speyburn. Got a Cotswold lot myself a few weeks ago for 40-year-old whiskey. It's quite good. Looking forward to when they have old casks. Yeah, me too. Cotswolds, Bimber. When they get a bit of age on them, they're going to be good.
Yeah. I mean, part of me kind of hopes it doesn't happen, but part of me does. Like, I really hope the crash comes on whiskey and, like, a lot of these, young distilleries that are just cranking out juice. I mean, if any of them are really good, then hopefully they survive. But, dude, something's got to give, man. The prices can't just keep going up like this.
No, it's getting ridiculous.
The demand can't keep getting higher. Like, it's just, something's got to give. And it's just, I mean, because these young distilleries are not going to be able to get out enough quality product to market to offset this demand if people don't just start shifting and buying other stuff.
Yeah, they're going to reduce the quality, which we're seeing left, right, and center with certain stuff.
Oh, I mean, the quality we've been seeing quality drops for 10 years now, and it just keeps happening. It's like, geez, I didn't think you could go lower.
Yeah.
And yet they keep doing it.
Yep.
And yet, I was noticing the other day, do you remember when Knob Creek dropped the 9-year on their basic bourbon?
When did they drop that?
I remember, so Elijah Craig dropped the 12-year age statement. That was, 2009-ish maybe? And then maybe a year or two later, Knob Creek dropped their 9-year statement on the Knob Creek. And so since then, Heaven Hill has made no efforts of trying to get that age statement back. Meanwhile, Knob Creek brought the 9-year age statement back. They put out a 12-year. Yeah. They put out a 15-year. And now they put out an 18. Yeah. Like, they're like, hey, look, we're running out of stock. We're going to fix this. And they actually fixed it. Prices went up, but they fixed it.
Sure.
They seem to be the only distillery that's been able to figure that out. And then also, I mean, Russell's, with Wild Turkey, they actually realized they had a glut of old whiskey and they weren't using it.
Yeah. And bring out the 13. Yeah.
That's where the Russell's 10 came from, was they had just so much old whiskey they didn't know what to do with it. That's the entire reason the whole Russell's line was created, was because they had too much old whiskey.
Well, I'm fucking glad that did, because I like the stuff.
Yeah. But that was like, I mean, that was the whole reason, was like they'd been just kind of cranking out regular 101 and rare breed, and they weren't putting a whole lot of old whiskey in those.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, we got to do something with this stuff. It's just sitting in barrels. So, you know, like while Buffalo Trace.
Then you got so many picks for the Russells. So.
Well, Buffalo Trace got wiped out basically because they were actually using their old whiskey in a sane, rational way. So they got just basically, you know, they can't keep up with demand.
Yeah.
Heaven Hill got crushed. They can't keep up with demand. Jim Beam kind of, again, they just said, all right, fine, we'll cut our whiskey young for a couple years here, and we'll figure out a way to get our stocks back up, and they did. So part of me kind of is getting excited about, like, all right, some of the big distilleries have figured it out. But, man, prices are going up fast to offset it. Like, they want to get paid for their good decisions.
Oh, I've heard of that, Don Pass. I've heard of that. The Philly Bay, Yorkshire. And because my dad's family's from Yorkshire, I want to try that.
That's pretty cool, Donner.
Yeah, I want to try that. Just getting it.
Yeah, well.
And before COVID, I would have been in Yorkshire, so I could have picked some up.
That's kind of like that. I know there's some Americans out in like California who are doing some like grand big glass type stuff, but I mean it's super small production. Like you're just not.
Yeah, and it's all that crafts type stuff that just can be really good, and then they get popular, and then it turns to shit.
Yeah, and so you know, whatever. I'm glad that we got a lot of cool stuff coming out, but man, it just I keep waiting for something to happen to like. Because the big distilleries have to catch up. It's the little distilleries are not going to be able to ever get to where they are meeting the needs of the consumer.
Yeah, but we're the exception. I mean, the mass market is what really dictates it. We're the exception.
Well, but the thing is, the mass market is when the mass market shrinks, that's when it benefits us.
True.
So you know they basically, if there's not competition for the mass market, that's the problem. Is right now there's just so much freaking. They can just make so much money off everything they do. You know, like it's just they're not thinking to themselves, okay, like for example, they're not struggling to sell $20 whiskey. It's selling. Like, so you know, if they're not
Johnny Walkers and your Brewers and Glenfiddich and Glenlivets are flying off the fucking shelf.
Yeah, so they don't have to do anything about it. Right now, they don't have to compete. And then then for the craft stuff, they're like, well, hey, look, guys, all of our young stuff's selling, so if you want the good stuff, well, fuck you, man. We're going to charge you a shit ton.
Yep. Totally agree. Fingers crossed for the future. Yep.
Yeah,
I can find Cotswolds here. If I shop around, I can actually get a bottle or two of Cotswolds. Actually, there's a bottle of Cotswolds sitting on the shelf at one of my whiskey stores. I think it's just their standard basic one, but I'm gonna have to grab it.
I saw what's that R distillery that's everybody's hyping up lately?
Art American?
Yeah, oh yeah, Art American, yeah. I saw like an NAS kind of standard version of their stuff, like cask strength, for a reasonable enough price where I kind of thought about it, but I was just like, man, NAS, I don't know. And it wasn't cheap. I mean, I'm saying it was reasonable enough. It was still not cheap.
Yeah, everyone keeps talking about it, but yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's only sold in the UK. I mean, it's like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. Good to see you, mate.
Old man Joe.
Like, that's what always frustrates me is like when you know you start talking, people are like all about value and up and coming distilleries, and then I'm like, wait a minute, those up and coming distilleries are none of those are value.
Yeah, I'm excited about Rossi.
Yeah, but then
like
doesn't even like officially bottle anything yet.
Yeah, they've got a few. They've got some of the square bottles, and then they've got the round ones for the while we wait and while we review. And it was for a young new whiskey. It was actually decent. I mean, it was done in a bunch of casks. It was matured in a bunch of casks, but it was actually decent stuff.
Yeah, I see 2 RAS eggs, and my god, they look like they're water almost.
Oh, they're young, but
Yeah.
for a young, new, they were actually okay.
No, fair enough. I'll leave that for somebody else to buy. Sorry, but that just.
I'm keeping the Glendula on the lay-by because I tried the Revival, Evolution, and the other one, and they're not bad, but they're a bit young. Once they got a bit of age on them, they'll be all right.
This is just batch R01.1. Comes in a silly
square bottle.
No, it's kind of like a Art Deco, kind of like medicine bottle.
Oh,
kind of reminds. Yeah, it almost looks like a pint flask or something.
Yeah, they had a bunch of weird ones that were their initial ones, and then they come out with the While We Wait series, and they're all finished in stuff.
This does not look like it's finished. Oh, okay, so it's been aged in first fill rye whiskey casks, virgin, Chickapin oak, and then first fill Bordeaux. That does not sound good to me.
It's kind of a mixed combo.
Yeah, that does not sound. So this one is batch R-01. I don't know what the difference is. What am I missing here?
Yeah, I haven't tried any of those ones. I only tried the one.
So apparently the R-01 is the batch 2, but they didn't decide to call it 2 for some reason. All right.
Larg's got their first peated stuff coming out too.
Yeah, batch 2 is a little lower proof. That's the only difference here I can see. Yeah, I wish more of these, you can't do it, but I wish more of these small distilleries were able to kind of keep the doors open with gin or, some kind of other type of thing versus, trying to rush out the whiskey.
Super young whiskey, yeah.
Yeah, like I wish they could just,
at least 5 years should be outstanding. Yeah, once it's got a few years behind it, I'm American, from what I'm hearing, it should be pretty good if we can fucking get it.
That's the annoying thing with also like the Scotch Malt Whiskey awards. Is like, hey, we're gonna new distillery under 10 years old, and I'm like, I don't want to start judging a distillery on their 10-year-old whiskey. That seems unfair. Like, at least get a 12 or a 15 out, and then we can start really judging you in Scotch. Like 10 years is okay to judge a Texas distillery, not a Scotch.
Yeah, 12 is like that's your basic entry level. That's 12 years in cask. How are you looking after those casks? How's the spirit? Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, for me, like, to me, Aaron is a new distillery. Like, they have finally reached the point where they are maybe, I guess, now a mature distillery. Like, you got to have 25 years to really, truly be able to say, I know what your whiskey is. And I think, honestly, Aaron is really showing, in a lot of ways that really it was about 18 years ago they figured it out. Those first few years, they didn't know the right casks to use. They weren't putting out the right stuff. And they're now, we're seeing the benefit of all that time. They figured it out. But it took them a while.
Oh, for sure.
Their first 25-year-old, they had to recask it because the cask they used probably didn't do enough. And some people are complaining about that. Some people like me liked it. But, it took a while. It's not easy to figure out how your whiskey's best. Because whiskey takes time.
No. Yeah, not the first time the first time you got a 25-year-old whiskey and that's all the stock you've got from 25 years.
Yeah. You're 25 years old, you have your first 25-year-old whiskey. Like, your first batch probably is not going to be your best foot forward.
No.
I'll be excited in, about 6 years to try the 25 again. That's probably the next time I'll pick up one. when it's basically the same age, it's from the same distillate era as the current 18.
Yep. Best distillery category do, voted Aaron for that because it's outstanding stuff I can get. Love Springbank too, but the price is crazy and hard to find just the 10. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, for best distillery, I mean, it's got to either be Springbank or Cavalon. I mean, they're the two best distilleries in the world. There's just nobody else even close. I mean, and I think Bunnahabhain's probably up there, but I don't know, man. They put out a lot of crappy special editions that just kind of oversaturate the market. And they just put out so many.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, Aaron's just, I don't know. Aaron's still coming into their own. But I could see them being up there, but to me, they're still a new distillery. I mean, a lot of the reason why Aaron's still well priced and not super hard to get yet is in part because they're just not well known. Can't really penalize a distillery for being obscure, or penalize a distillery for being popular.
Yeah, well, that's what's happening with Springbank. It's good, and you can't get it because it's fucking good.
Yeah, and I mean, like Springbank 10 is still like a $40-$50 bottle in the UK. It's the US where we're getting gouged because of the importers.
Yeah, and here it's like $150 for a fucking 10-year-old.
Yeah, but I mean, Springbank didn't raise their prices.
No,
at least not materially.
It's supply and demand. And they're a small distillery.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's the supply chain that's gouging us here in the States. I mean, it's just flat out, it's the supply chain. And also, we're getting less of it now. They're sending it to other countries.
The same with Kilkerran, Hazelburn, Longrose, they're all getting thin on the ground. Sure. It's just a rehash of exactly what happened back in Campbelltown in the day. They were making great shit and everyone wanted it, and then it all went to hell.
Yeah, that's a tough one, like best distillery. I mean, obviously, my bias is towards Cavalon and Springbank, but Aaron's doing good stuff. I'll be honest, man, Balvenie doesn't get any love. And again, it's not their fault that they're in such demand that their prices are high, but man, when you can put out a beautiful honey sweet malt that they do, and that excellent peated malt they do, and it's hard not to put them way up there. Like, again, I know they're overhyped, they're kind of mass produced, they kind of lose the nerd factor, but man,
when they do it right, they do it right really well. Yeah, it's just a problem that a lot of their stuff is shit.
I want to pick up I don't know that any of their stuff I've had is shit. Some of it's underproofed, but man, it's always well done.
Yeah, I mean the 14, the 17, 12, the 21 is shit.
Well, the 21, the freaking 40% on that thing kills it. But I mean, the 12-year Doublewood, man, that is a good whiskey for what it is. It's a great starter for people getting into it. They've got the 12 single barrel. They've got some of the other experimentals. Some of those are meh. I mean, I get it. The 15-year sherry casks are just single barrels are incredible. They're getting pricey.
Yeah, well, I want to get one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not their fault that it's gotten pricey though either. Yeah, Joe, Cavalon's from Taiwan, but they don't state anywhere on that list that you can't pick a distillery from outside of Scotland, despite it being the Scotch Malt Whisky Awards. They don't say it.
Nah, it's not locked in. Indie Bona Stockier Heavy Peated 5 to 6 each hogsheads, cut strength bottles for reasonable prices with good peat bomb. Got 2 from different bowlers. Nice.
Yeah, I can't do peat that young in general. I have a few, but man, it's hard to not have just off profile notes. For me, I like my peat bombs 25 years old.
Yeah. They are good at 25. I'll give you that.
Peat bombs are so heavily peated stuff at 25. Just oh god.
It is a little wrapped peaty blanket that just gives you a nice hug.
Yeah, it's beautiful. truly great smoky peaty whiskey really just it goes next level at that age if it's done well.
It does. It's like when people say, I can't drink Lafroig, and I'm like, have you had a 25? Because it's completely different beast. Completely.
Oh yeah, or like I love when people say,
flames.
peat fades as it ages, and I'm like, you need to try yourself some
No,
Blue
not if it's
35
comfortable.
or some Ardbeg 25 or some freaking Lagavulin 25. That shit ain't faded at all.
It's not a bunch of peat and smoke in your face with some whiskey underneath that's kind of young and it's melded together. It's a complex layer cake of experience every sip.
Yeah, but I mean, I tell you what, the smokiest Ardbeg I've had is the 25, man. That thing is just soot and smoke just billowing out. I mean, you're like, oh, okay. See what you did there, Ardbeg. The Kalila 35, man, is dark, dirt, dank. Just, oh man, like you can taste that peat all
This
day.
The Deathless Dogs.
Hey, Dan.
Cheers, mate.
When, like when I go into like a Lafroig 10-year-old cask strength, I mean, yeah, it's peaty, but like a lot of it's, I got young notes and I got a lot of citrus, and I get some good peat, but like I don't think there's more peat there on that than I think there is on the 25. The 25 just has better flavors around it that I enjoy too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I enjoy a lot actually.
Yeah.
Like, you mean that barbecued smoked lemon lime thing? Oh yeah, thank you. I'll have more.
Yes, please.
Sea salt. Oh man. You know, Lafroig actually is another distillery that I think has been on such a rise recently, and they're not getting credit for it. True.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see with this new guy what he's going to be doing.
Yeah, but like, I mean, the 25s have remained really good. But I mean, the cart. I mean, they had the one bad cart just in my mind, that port and wine. But otherwise, last two cartridges were really good. The PX was phenomenal. Trying to think what else they've done. I mean, they've just done so many good things.
There you go. Like Donna Parsons just saying, he's got a Chieftain's Electric 21 sherry cask. It's great. The nose makes you think you're going to be clobbered with peat. The palate is beautiful, refined, integrated. And that's the big thing.
Great, man.
Yeah, the peat integrates and it becomes one with the whiskey. That's the difference.
Or sometimes the whiskey somehow finds a way to complement the peat. Like it's like those other flavors enhance the peat, but they do it in just a beautiful way where it all just like it works as a team. Whereas like Lafroig 10 cask strength, that ain't no team effort.
No, or you get something horrible like the wee beast and it's just fucking. Ugh.
Like this Kalila I was talking about. I mean, like I said, I love the texture, but man, it's not harmony. And there's way less peat smoke. There's way less peat and smoke and all that other good stuff on this than there is on the 35.
Yep.
That Marsala is masking the peat, not integrating. It's masking it, and that is not a win. And the youth is just again, it's playing bad things.
Yep, it's a reason why whiskey is matured in a fucking cask because it makes it better.
Yeah,
leave it in there.
Yeah, I mean now you know at the same time, I mean I do know there's some good stuff out there.
The CV, no, I haven't tried the CV.
Yes, Greg. Mike and I have a review where we did the CV, the 10, and the NAS all together. So we do a kind of a versus with those three. I just bought like a sample set of the Long Row Springbank and Hazelburn CVs. The Long Row is the only one we brought to the channel. So I guess at some point we got to get the other ones to the channel, but my samples are pretty dwindled. I don't know if there's enough left. And now to get a replacement set of those, it's like $200, whereas I paid $75 for my set.
Yeah. It all counted.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, Greg, the CV heavier on the wine. Definitely has older whiskey in it. Really interesting stuff. Yeah, check out the video. I can't remember how strongly I liked that one versus the 10. I can tell you the NAS was by far the worst because it was that 2016 I have that like freaking clear. If we brought in one of the newer, if we brought the new like the 2021 in, if we brought that one in, it would have done better. So just
Yeah, I'm curious to get one of the new NAS because the long repeater that I've got, I'm not a fan. I think mine must be like the 16 era. It's very light and it's very. I'm like, nah. I've hardly touched it. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, every now and then if I've had a couple drinks and I go to that one, I'm like, all right, yeah, it's Campbelltown. I can drink it. But yeah,
it's drinkable, but it doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah, honestly, I should have bought bottles of the CVs. They were like $180 at the time. I probably should have just picked them up, but man, it's just a lot of money at once.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting kind of going back just not even that long ago with Springbank. I mean, they had some really good stuff that they did a while back, and they've had to, you can tell they've been cutting costs and trying to save their older whiskey for more expensive bottlings for a while now. That's why they got rid of the CV. That's why they dropped the 10-year. That's why they dropped the 14-year long row as well. I mean,
yeah.
And that 14 was a good whiskey, man. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a good one, and I never got to get one.
Yeah, so I mean, I get it. Again, as demand has gone up, and I've heard, Springbank has pretty much said, they had problems in the past with cash, just not, taking care of the cask cycling and keeping track of it, and they sort of kind of overdid the young stuff, So.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, I mean, do we need 30-year-old Springbank? I mean, if it means we can get more 18, 19, 20-year-old stuff, I'd be okay with even dropping the 25 if they had to. As much as I love that whiskey, if it meant I got more other good stuff.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Springbank doesn't need to be 20-something years old to be excellent.
That is true.
If we get more cask Springbank.
Yeah, bring that on. Bring that funky.
I got spoiled so bad when I got into Springbank, and I just thought, oh, single casting Springbank's just a normal thing. You just go to the store and pick up. $200, $300, you're good to go.
How many times have we all been bitten like that? Stuff like. And you think it's just a standard thing, I can get it any time, and then it disappears, and you're like, oh my god, or it changes, and you're like, oh fuck, you dead.
It's never coming back.
Yeah, it's never come back.
That's why Mike has turned into like almost none of the whiskeys we review are his, because he's just basically said, man, I'm done with this. If I find a whiskey I like, I'm buying as much of it as I can. I want to make sure it lasts because I don't think next year's release is going to be good.
Yeah,
and that sucks to get into that curmudgeon thing. Because I mean, for so many years, I was always like, man, what the fuck's wrong with people? Of course it's going to get better. What doesn't get better with time? Answer, everything.
Yeah. Yep. Supply and demand.
I just got noticed that...
I have a little time machine to go back in the 80s when everything was not getting bought and there was all these epic bubbles.
Okay, I just got a note 20 minutes ago that I need to go take a look. Apparently, some Springbank 25s just showed up in the area.
On your bike. And we talk about Springbank 25 and it turns up. Dustin's like, how the fuck am I going to pay for this? Who do I rob to fucking pay for some Springbank 25s?
I'm assuming it'll be $1,000.
Yeah.
I do not have $1,000 to spend. I do have credit
How's
cards.
your fasting going? Because it looks like you're eating noodles for the next 3 months.
Yeah. guess I might make a trip and find out how much it's going to cost.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Especially with the Aussie dollar, it might be right. I mean, the American dollar.
No, it's going to be at least 1,000.
Yeah, and we are talking Springbank, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're not talking anything else.
Fuck, did I want to do this? I'm going to I got to go for it.
All right. I'm gonna wrap this up.
If you're still on in about 45 minutes, I might be back with...
Nah, I'm going to wrap this up and I'm going to get some rest. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Like I said, if you're still here in about 40 minutes, I'll be here. I'll pipe my back with whiskey. We'll see. I gotta think. Think real hard.
Put it on Discord and I'll wake up to it in the morning and I'll go, fuck.
Oh, I don't want to do this. I'll be back.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All right, later, guys.
The hunt is real. Cheers. Good luck. Scratch my head wondering how Kirakuran 12 went from subtle, delicate, pretty, so much like Springbank 10 with less sherry, the odd ones wet so different. Yeah, I totally agree. I'm just glad I've still got one bottle left of the 10. The 12. And they all disappeared off the shelves. Yeah, I used to be able to literally walk in and they were sitting on the shelf. And now they're just gone. Yeah, Kilkerran. I mean, the only Campbelltown that we can get now is Glen Scotia, and even that price is going through the roof, and availability is starting to dissipate. So it looks like it's going to go the way, but hopefully not. But their quality is definitely dropped, like the double cask. It's epic. Anyway. Good luck, Dustin. Hope you get some Springbank 25 and it doesn't break the bank too much. And yeah, I'm going to go to sleep and dream of Springbank 25 because I certainly can't afford it at the moment. And it doesn't fucking exist, so it's a unicorn. Unicorn farts and tears of sorrow. Cheers, everybody. See you all on Whiskey Wednesday. Have a great rest of the day. Sláinte.